You see? This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is young rich nigga. That when everybody's young nigga, fight down everything you see. Look at that young nigga, can't catch it with no new friends. Look at that young nigga, give me the whole way back in the day. Now look at that young nigga, get these hoes up out his face. Just not warming up, like pull up in the armor truck, get 100 blue million bucks. I told you, bro, that we so dangerous. Yo niggas ain't the same as us. I gotta thank God for the blessing. Pocket salad, extra dress. He always got a nigga flex. Know that I had to get the Smith and Wesson. If you wanted the ball, you gotta run with it and score touchdown. If you wanna be a rap artist, I gotta take over your town. If you wanna be a dope dealer, gotta be moving the pound. Young nigga just stay focused. If you did it, you can be rich right now. Rich, go. This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is young rich nigga. Now when everybody see it, they say, look at that young nigga, fight down everything you see. Look at that young nigga, can't catch it with no new friends. Now look at that young nigga, give me the whole way back in the day. Now look at that young nigga, get these hoes up out his face.
All my bitches done riches, now all my bitches they miss me. I was broke, I remember. I stashed it away in my memory. I know niggas that envy me, jealousy, wondering how did I get rich with these felonies. God keep on telling me, please just focus. I came from roaches to locusts. They hung my brother like posters. The Lord, he told me I'm chosen. Now all my jury is golden. Sipping on purple potion, take away all the emotions. Christian Louboutins, I'm not running from my emotions.
This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is young rich nigga. Now when everybody see it, they say, look at that young nigga, fight down everything you see. Now look at that young nigga, can't catch it with no new friends. Now look at that young nigga, give me the whole way back in the day. Now look at that young nigga, get these hoes up out his face.
Y'all fuck niggas can't fuck with us. Money get bass in the muscle truck. Usain Bolt, I'ma run it up. Real street nigga that love the hustle. Came from the gutter, my nigga be flexing, pressing. I'm fucking that bitch you testing, you stressing. We just sit here count cash, trying not to laugh. All of these passing that OG gas, sipping on at the bitch out of glass. Honey's older than the dollar cash. What would you do if you found out that your face got one to prove? Ain't no money getting started, nigga, that what these streets do.
This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is what it is. Young rich nigga. YRN. This is young rich nigga. Now when everybody see it, they say, look at that young nigga, fight down everything you see. Look at that young nigga, can't catch it with no new friends. Now look at that young nigga, give me the whole way back in the day. Now look at that young nigga, get these hoes up out his face. Got my face, go.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Mic check. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Can y'all hear me? I need somebody to come in this chat and let me know if y'all can hear me real quick. We got to get straight into it. We got a full show today. Guys. As usual, we got a full show today. All right, Bob is in the building. Bob is officially in the motherfucking building. Okay? That's all we needed to know. Bob is in the building. All right, let me add myself to the stream, guys. Is this too bright? I think that's a little better. All right, y'all. How y'all doing today? Guys? How we doing today, guys? Should it be brighter? Yeah, we'll just do it like that, and then we'll change it. All right, y'all. What up? Holla at your boy. What's good with y'all? Look like my internet is already fucking up. Peace and blessings to everybody in the chat. My name is J-LEETHAL. You already know what it is. We're back again today with a very special video, another edition of Lethal Live. Every Monday night, I've been trying to stick to the schedule for some months now, actually. I'm actually proud of myself because I'm usually not that consistent with my projects. But for a few months now, I've been doing it on Monday. I've been trying to stick to Monday, Tuesday. But for the last month, for sure, the last solid month, I've been doing it every single Monday, Lethal Live at 9 o'clock Central. So that's what you are viewed into right now. Lethal Live. Hold on, this shit's getting on my nerves. All right, Lethal Live. Actually, no, I don't know. Fuck it. It's just in my way. All this goddamn hair is in my way. Lethal Live every Friday night, every Monday night. Okay? Forgive me, I haven't had my champagne yet. As you know, we're going to be sipping some champagne. Tonight we have a little of the Jean Baptiste. Adam, okay? You know how we do it, a little Jean Baptiste. Shout out to Jean the Baptist, okay? You know, we got to do it. As you know, I got to sip a little bit because these stories that I'm going to bring you guys, this news that I'm bringing you guys, it's not easy to talk about and it's definitely not easy to look at. So with that being said, of course, blessings to everybody in the chat. My name is J-LEETHAL. If you don't know, I've been on YouTube for the better part of 5 years. However, my last channel was taken down, okay? We need to talk about this every single time, and I'm never going to stop talking about this. I'm actually going to make some merchandise with this on there. But as we know, YouTube does not encourage anything that contradicts the expert consensus of the local authorities at the World Health Organization. I'm going to say it again. YouTube and the people at YouTube do not allow claims about the injection that contradict the expert consensus from local health authorities or the World Health Organization. Since we know that, and since we know that that's a real email that I, J-LEETHAL, was sent, I was sent this email saying, you know, you can't make claims about the injection. You cannot make claims. You will be... And so they deleted my entire channel. This is Susan Wojcicki. If you didn't believe me about what I just said about how they are removing videos that give out information that's different than Bill Gates. I'm going to say it one more time. It doesn't matter if your information is true or not. It doesn't matter if your information is helpful or not. It doesn't even matter if your information can help others, spread awareness, give information, give life. It doesn't matter. If your information contradicts Bill Gates and the World Health Organization and Dr. Fauci at all, your stuff will possibly be taken down. And this is Susan Wojcicki, the woman who is the owner, the CEO, the boss of YouTube. Listen to it for yourself as she says that any information that's different than what they're saying is problematic information. Can somebody put that in the chat for me? We're starting off early. Problematic information. Start off early, guys.
About that is raising authoritative information. But then we also talk about removing information that is problematic. You know, of course, anything that is medically unsubstantiated. So people saying like, take vitamin C, take turmeric, like those are all will cure you. Those are the examples of things that would be a violation of our policy. Anything that would go against World Health Organization recommendations would be a violation of our policy. And so remove is another really important part. of our policy.
All right, you heard that, guys. You heard it loud and clear. You heard it loud and clear. They said it right in your face. They said, we are removing problematic information. We are removing, quote unquote, problematic information. Okay? This is very, 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 very important that you have to remember what they're saying. We are removing problematic information. Now, this is, of course, the owner of YouTube, right? The owner of YouTube is deleting all videos that give problematic information. And as Bob says, we know who's really problematic is the Beast. The Beast is the real problematic one. But we also know that the Beast runs YouTube. Can we say that again? The Beast runs YouTube. So we really can't be surprised when the Beast operates like the Beast. That's just what it is. So when the Beast pushed out Beast material and Beast propaganda, and when the Beast allows other Beast videos to get to #1, that's not a coincidence. And when the Beast takes off the prophets and the men of the Lord off of YouTube, and all of a sudden your favorite channel got deleted or they got suspended and all this other shit, that's not a coincidence either, because the people who run YouTube, the people who fund YouTube, are not friends of this information. Now, one last thing I have to say before I even continue. Please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Please go tell a friend that Lethal is live. And also, I do have to say this, even though I put the information out there, I always got to start off by the same way, so don't worry about it, guys. We just got to know that federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, right, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video disc under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. Okay? I'm going to say it again. Federal law, the federal goddamn law, allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, okay, or exhibit portions of copyright motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs, okay, under certain circumstances, okay, without authorization. You heard me, YouTube? Without the authorization. That means for the certain stuff that I'm going to bring out today, I'm just bringing out portions of videos. I am just reacting to them. And I do not need the authorization of the copyright holder. But why? You may ask. I'm glad you asked. This is called fair use. Can somebody put that in the chat? This is called fair use. It is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which does not infringe under copyright 17 USC 107. Okay, so this is called the fair use, where I am just basically redistributing information. Okay, I am reacting to this information for purposes of news reporting, teaching, and or parody. Oh, and we're going to make a parody of some of these people, by the way. Okay? And by the way, I want to say this one last thing before I start with my whole show. This is not a live stream. I don't know if you joined this, hoping that, this was just a regular live stream where people just sit there and just scratch their nuts or just fucking dig in their ear all day and just, you ever watch one of those live streams? You just go on somebody's live stream and they're just looking at the camera, they're watching the comments all day, they're fucking digging in their ear, they're eating Cheetos, licking the fucking Cheeto powder off of their fingers, they're fucking watching TV. Mom, is dinner ready? When's my Hot Pockets gonna be ready, Mom? All these people doing live streams, and you're sitting there watching them like, okay, when are they going to get to the information? That's not what this is. This that you're watching right now, this is a pro bono online course in which like-minded individuals and some not so like-minded individuals come to have discussions and dialogue on nuanced and sometimes controversial topics to gain a further level of clarity and understanding. Okay, I'm going to say that one more time because I know that was a lot. This is not a live stream. What you're watching right now is not a live stream. This is an online pro bono, which means, free, in other words, online pro bono course in which like-minded individuals and some not so like-minded individuals gather to discuss different controversial and nuanced topics to gain a further level of clarity and understanding. But the main thing you need to know before I move forward is that the people who are here and the people who come here constantly pride ourselves on gathering information and facts and data and statistics, hardcore evidence, and then we base our opinion based off of the facts that we have gathered. Okay? And we're not too big to understand that there might be some new information out there that might change our entire mindset. Okay? So I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not saying I have all the answers. I'm saying what I'm saying today is my opinion based off of a number of facts that I've gathered. And if you could bring me information that supersedes this, then I'll go with that. Okay? But in the meantime, we got to start it. So peace to everybody in the chat. What up? What up, Raheem? I'm trying to let a little people more get in because you know how YouTube fucking does me. YouTube keeps me in this small little box, and it is what it is. They don't tell none of my people that I'm live. How the fuck do my subscribers who are subscribed to me exactly? Look, I missed the last 2 live streams. I was salty as hell. What up, Bryce? Right, my point exactly. How the fuck do my subscribers who subscribe to me, who want to watch my shit, who press the notification bell to make sure they get notified for my live streams, how the fuck do they still not get a notification? How? They deleted the last live off the rip. Bryce, let me know. I don't know what you guys can see in your stream. I mean, but let me know if you guys have this. Do you guys have this live stream right here? Happy Juneteenth. Bryce Hall said my last one got deleted. Yeah, my last live stream got deleted because I had some copyright material in there, but I was able to mess with it and I brought it back up. Let me know in the chat if you guys, when you go to my channel, do you see this video right here? Happy Juneteenth / Pride Month / Father's Day. For me, it says that it says no. Wow. See, for me, this stream, it says, if I go to it, it says it's public. That's crazy. 4-hour live stream. They won't even let you guys watch it. But for me, it says this shit is public. Oh, he says he can see it. So this is what it looks like with my videos. You see right here where it says copyright claim? You see right there it says Happy Pride Month, but you see right there it says the copyright claim? That's what happens when I get a copyright claim, and then depending on what the copyright claim is, either they block the video completely, block it partially, or they'll just demonetize it, which I never monetize my videos anyway. But if they just demonetize it, it's no big deal. But if they block it, I have to go back and delete the video that was copyrighted and then play it back. But this is how it looks for me. See, it says public visibility. It says everybody can see it. It's public. The only restrictions, it has a copyright claim, but the copyright claim does not stop it from being seen. However, certain times I've gotten my stuff blocked altogether. So if y'all, but that's why I've been trying to be consistent with what I'm doing, right? That's why I'm trying to go every single Monday night. I'm trying to go live at 9 o'clock. So that you guys can so we can all get on a pattern of, you know, it's just like your favorite show or one of your favorite shows comes on back in the day. You know, now we got Netflix and shit. But back, you know, my 90s babies, we know you used to have to catch your favorite show when it comes on because you're not going to be able to catch it again. Am I the only old motherfucker in here? Before TiVo, before fucking Netflix and all this shit, you had to catch your favorite show at 7 p.m. on Wednesday night because that's when the motherfucker came on. So you better make sure you're at home in front of the TV with your popcorn at 7 p.m. on Wednesday night. That's how it used to be. So that's how I'm trying to do it now. Monday night, 9 p.m. Central. I don't know where you're living at, but I'm living in the South where it's the Central, 9 p.m. That's 10 p.m. New York time. That's 7 p.m. West Coast time. Okay? 9 p.m. every Monday night. So we don't have to worry about YouTube not notifying you because I notified you right now. I'm going to be live every Monday night at 9 p.m. unless the Most High has other plans, okay? So with that being said, guys, we're going to move right into it. We're about 20 minutes into it. Thank you for allowing me the introductions. We're going to allow some more people to get in, but in the meantime, does anybody know what the title of... Does anybody know the title of the stream? The title of this online pro bono course tonight. The title of this video tonight. Go ahead and put it in the comments. What up, Leonard? Yeah! Leonard, do you remember back in the day when, before TiVo, before Netflix, when you had to catch your favorite show when the motherfucker came on? If your favorite show was whatever, the Power Rangers, that motherfucker came on at 7 p.m. Wednesday night, whatever the fuck it was. If your favorite show was The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air or whatever the case, that motherfucker came on at this time, at that day. Do you remember the time when you had on the radio, you couldn't just go on YouTube and play your favorite song? You couldn't just go on Tidal or Spotify and play your favorite song 20,000 fucking times back to back. You remember where your favorite song was just on the radio or just on a CD? The only time you could play your song back to back is if you bought the physical CD. Come on, let's speak, guys. Is anybody still physical, or is everybody watching this digital? I'm gonna say it again. Is anybody still physical, or is everybody watching this a fucking digital, artificial intelligence, GMO fucking being? Because I remember a time when there were buttons on the phone. Here's another one. Does anybody remember when there was buttons on the phone? Actual physical buttons on the phone? Like I said, you had to catch the music video when it came on the fucking TV, and you couldn't rewind it. You had to catch your favorite song on the radio when they played it, and you couldn't rewind it. And what did that do? That made it more magical, right? That made you cherish the moment a little bit more, I think. I think when you could only catch it once, you might not be able to catch it again. That makes it a cherishable moment. So with my live streams, hey, YouTube doesn't notify you guys, and most of my shit gets taken down or blocked. But for the people who are here live, it's a magical moment, isn't it? It's a magical moment in time. I look forward to these live streams. I actually do. Oh, one last thing before I move forward. Do you guys remember this? Do you remember not only before phones, remember the phones had actual buttons? The phones had buttons. Somebody put that in the chat. The phones had buttons. And not only did the phones have buttons, but do you remember before cell phones, like before we were really, really attached to our cell phones, where motherfuckers had to remember your number, or you had to remember somebody's number, or you had a phone book? Or even better, you weren't attached to your phone. Your phone wasn't always in your pocket because you didn't even have a cell phone. So motherfuckers just had to catch you when they catch you. Can you put that in the chat for me, guys? Catch me when you catch me, goddammit. That's why I still live like that. Listen, don't call my phone or text my phone thinking you fucking know me. I don't give a fuck if you're my mother. Don't call my phone thinking you know where I'm at. You saw my text message. Somebody put that in. You saw my... I know you saw my text message. I sent a text message 37 minutes ago. I know you're always on your phone. Why didn't you reply, huh? Where you at? I'm going to pop up on you. FaceTime me. Go ahead, FaceTime me. Where you at? Show me the room. Show me the room with the FaceTime. Put it on FaceTime and show me the whole room. Where the fuck you at? Why you didn't call me back 37 minutes ago? God damn it. I called you 4 times 36 minutes ago. See, back in the day, it was like, hey, man, I called your house phone. Is he home? Hey, is Josh home? Is J-LEETHAL home? No? Okay, well, I'll call back. Remember that? You remember you used to call a motherfucker's house phone? Hello? Yeah, is J-LEETHAL home? No, he's not home right now. Yeah, call back a little later. He might be home around 9, 10. All right, bye. Remember that? But now it's... Hello? Bitch, look, my phone is gone. I fell off a fucking rocky cliff. I banged my head on a fucking wall. My phone fell into the fucking pool. A dog ate my homework. I don't know. Don't call me. I'll text you back when the fuck I text you back. You saw my text, DD Lump. You saw my goddamn text message. All right, y'all. So here we go. BYB. No, you know what? The funniest quote from Dr. Umar to me is, "Speak your speech, nigga." Have you heard him say that? Dr. Umar Johnson. I fuck with Dr. Umar. Actually, you know, we don't always have to agree. Let me just go on this rant before I get into this whole thing. Here's another thing that I forgot to mention on our past few live streams. As content creators, and black males in particular, and black people, and black content creators, black teachers, black whatever, we don't have to necessarily agree on everything. Can you guys understand that? We do not have to agree on everything. I look at this like a big old campus. You ever seen a big old college campus? They got the English professor, they got the science professor, they got the fucking whatever, they got all these different professors. I'm not going to step into your lane. If I'm the PE teacher, I'm not going to step into the math teacher lane. If I'm the math teacher, I'm not going to step into the science teacher's class and tell the science teacher what he needs to be doing. If I'm the science teacher, I'm not going to go to the history teacher's students and tell the history teacher students, don't listen to the history teacher. Because that's not my lane. So I try my best to stay in my lane, and when the only time I really step out of and when I see a motherfucker stepping into a lane they're not supposed to be in. So Dr. Umar, I agree with a lot of things he has to say. I disagree with a lot of things he has to say, but I love that brother. And actually, Dr. Umar is coming to Houston, Texas, I think early July, early next month. I think in a few weeks, Dr. Umar will be in Houston, and I will do my best to show up for Dr. Umar. I would love to see where Dr. Umar live. But have y'all ever heard that where Dr. Umar, he's like, "Speak your speech, nigga! Speak your speech!" Nah, this man is legitimately funny. And when you're done with this video, I want you to go look up Dr. Umar Speak Your Speech, and then I want you to look up Dr. Umar Funny Compilation. I had no idea this man was so funny. They have so many funny moments of Dr. Umar Johnson, and shit is ridiculous. But with that being said, now that we got everything gone, up to speed, and now that we've got you guys feeling good, of course we're gonna sip this little Jean Baptiste. We're gonna open this up for you. Let's move the let's get out of the let's move the background around, right? Let's start off in the jungle. We're gonna start off in the jungle, okay, guys? Does anybody know the name of this live stream tonight? The name of this live stream tonight, guys, special. This is chess, not checkers. This is chess, not checkers. You know, you can't play two different games. You got to play the right game. You got to be playing the right game. And chess is a little bit more complex, a little bit more perplex. No. Perplex, no, that's not a good one. It is complex, and you may become perplexed. Okay? So chess is complex, and if you're not careful, you may become perplexed. Okay? This is not just checkers. 1, 2, 3, I'm done. Do you guys know about the game of checkers? Bing, 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 now I'm a king. No. Chess is a little bit more nuanced. And once your king is dead, that's it. Okay? So this is chess, not checkers. Now with that being said, let's get the party started. What should I show you guys today? Press 7 if you're ready for the show to begin. Let's do that. Press 7 if you're ready for the show to begin. I'm about to pop the champagne. We're going to have a little herbal essence. We're going to have some fun. We got a good live stream for y'all tonight. Fuck it. We got a good live stream for y'all tonight. I'm going to try not to pass 4 hours, but I say that every time. I might go to 4 hours and 30 minutes. I try to keep the live stream short, but as you see, I've been talking for 30 motherfucking minutes. I ain't showed one video. And the show begins, guys. And the show begins.
Dozens of Bay Area McDonald's have something extra on the menu tonight. For a limited time, you can get burgers and shakes with a side of Pfizer. That's right, the Pfizer vaccine is being offered at select locations. This Vallejo McDonald's is among those serving up shots today. And 12-year-old Ayana was relieved to roll up her sleeve at a familiar place.
This was really quick and easy. There wasn't a line whatsoever. You just walk in, get it, and walk out. It was really fun. So I think it was pretty easy, and I think other people who, like me, with anxiety, it's much easier.
It's all part of a statewide initiative to reach those who've had a hard time getting access to the vaccine. 70 McDonald's locations across the state will offer vaccinations in the coming weeks.
One of the biggest issues that people have raised is access. I'm too busy during the day. I need to go to a clinic at night, or I need the clinic to be closer to me. This is part of a series of initiatives to get clinics closer to people.
McDonald's cook Leoneda Ponce took a break from making hamburgers to finally get vaccinated. To have it here at my work is more comfortable. I didn't have to make an appointment. It was easy, she said. 13-year-old Joshua says one of the best parts of getting a shot at Mickey D's, lunch on the house.
It was convenient. You get free food. I got a combo meal.
Ayana Love and her mom had already planned to go out to lunch.
Thank you. Enjoy.
So this was one meal deal they couldn't pass up.
When we drove in and saw them, we were like, yay, she can get her vaccine today. I'm loving it.
In Solano County, Jody Hernandez, NBC Bay Area News.
Bryce says, "Yep, laughing my ass off, going straight right in with the videos. You're going right. I went head first right into the meat, right? Well, hell no. Pause. I went head first into. I meant the meat of the subject, not the meat. Not head first into the meat. I mean, I'm going head first into the meat of the. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm going in with the videos. I'm going in with the videos. Okay, now." Yes, I gotta go straight in because you know what? Like I said, sometimes my videos be 4 fucking hours. Well, actually, most of the times my videos are 4 hours, and I don't want you guys to wait. You guys are always so patient. I want you guys to sometimes, we're gonna get straight into it. You know what my channel's about. At this point, my channel is bringing you the news. Matter of fact, that's what we're doing. We're going straight to the breaking news room. Fuck that, because y'all must have forgot what this was. Of course, I'm gonna show you guys the videos immediately right off the top. This is breaking news. Don't you guys know this is the fucking newsroom? This is the fucking newsroom, guys. Breaking news. I don't know what you guys thought. Was I supposed to slow down and then speed up? Once I start these live streams, anything can happen. You see it with your own eyes. You see it with your own eyes. Mickey D's. By the way, I don't fuck with Mickey D's personally. I know a lot of people who stop fucking with Mickey D's because it's just low quality for the most part. It's just it's just low quality. But at the same time, if you love Mickey D's, it is what it is. But look what Mickey D's is doing now. Now we see what I brought you actually a few weeks ago. Do y'all remember when I talked about this initiative called We Can Do This? I brought up I brought this topic up actually maybe 2 or 3 live streams ago. I talked about this campaign called We Can Do This. Press 7 if you guys remember that. There was a few of y'all that were in that chat that remember that. I brought out the receipts on this campaign called We Can Do This. It's one of these campaigns ran by, I don't know, the CDC or whoever else, the World Health Organization, one of the local experts of the local authorities. They have this thing called We Can Do This. It's nationwide, this big campaign, and they campaigned and partnered with McDonald's. And I talked about that a few weeks ago, how McDonald's, they're giving out coffee cups and different Happy Meals and different memorabilia. They're giving out different free burgers, free fries, and stuff like that for getting injected, or to encourage getting injected. And I talked about that before, but it turns out that McDonald's is taking it a step further, guys. I thought McDonald's was just going to give you a coffee cup or a Happy Meal that says, hey, go get injected. That was enough, right? That's what I thought. But no, McDonald's said, no, fuck that. I gave out the coffee cup. I gave out the fries. I gave out the Happy Meal with the injection on it. You guys still not getting this injection. We're going to do one better, guys. We are going to come to you while you're in line at McDonald's, which sounds stupid as fuck, guys. Can we just talk about that? It sounds stupid as fuck for you to be at McDonald's in line for 5 minutes. Oh, and this is where I want to get my injection. I'm comfortable. One of the girls, she said, I'm comfortable. You know, I'm more comfortable getting my injection here while I sit here eating my fucking chicken nuggets. And notice this one is for the kids, guys. This video that they're showing us is for the children. This McDonald's campaign is not for adults. Although, yes, they had one of the workers who was an adult who got the shot. But this video, if you notice, they're talking about 12 and 13-year-old kids. Watch it again.
Dozens of Bay Area McDonald's have something extra on the menu tonight. For a limited time, you can get burgers and shakes with a side of Pfizer. That's right, the Pfizer vaccine is being offered at select locations. This Vallejo McDonald's is among those serving up shots today. And 12-year-old Ayana was relieved to roll up her sleeve at a familiar place.
This was really quick and easy. There wasn't a line whatsoever. You just walk in, get it, and walk out. It was really fun. So I think it was pretty easy, and I think other people who, like me, with anxiety, it's much easier.
It's all part of a statewide initiative to reach those who've had a hard time getting access to the vaccine. 70 McDonald's locations across the state will offer vaccinations in the coming weeks.
One of the biggest issues that people have raised is access. I'm too busy during the day. I need to go to a clinic at night, or I need the clinic to be closer to me. This is part of a series of initiatives to get clinics closer to people.
McDonald's cook Leoneda Ponce took a break from making hamburgers to finally get vaccinated. To have it here at my work is more comfortable. I didn't have to make an appointment. It was easy, she said. 13-year-old Joshua says one of the best parts of getting a shot at Mickey D's, lunch on the house.
It was convenient. You get free food. I got a combo meal.
Ayana Love and her mom had already planned to go out to lunch.
Thank you. Enjoy.
So this was one meal deal they couldn't pass up.
When we drove in and saw them, we were like, yay, she can get her vaccine today. I'm loving it.
In Solano County, Jody Hernandez, NBC Bay Area News.
The little boy said, hey, I guess, the little 12-year-old boy who doesn't know his fucking left nut from his right nut, he says, it was convenient. I got free food. Somebody put that in the chat, guys. The reason why the 12-year-old boy who does not know what his left testicle looks like from his right testicle, he is sitting up there telling us, yeah, I got it because it was convenient and I got free food. What kind of food, you might ask? What human being or what type of food would a human being request in order to get injected by a so-called experimental trial phase injection by the red man? I'm going to ask you guys, what type of food would you have to get? What type of feast? Not just food, what type of fucking, Last Supper feast would you request? What type of fucking last meal before you go to I'm not even going to say it. What type of last meal would you request? If you were on death row, let's just say, they said, let me give you one fucking meal. I'm damn sure it won't be motherfucking McNuggets. I'm damn motherfucking sure. You're telling me this little boy said, yeah, I'm going to go get injected by the red man by this so-called experimental trial phase injection. because it's convenient and I get free food. It's convenient and I get free poor quality food. It's convenient, I get free poor quality food. It says we got some people in the chat tonight, guys. I need y'all to be commenting. Let me know how we feeling. How are we tonight? Are you going to McDonald's to get a free hot and spicy? You're gonna go get a free $1 hot and spicy at 90. It was 99 cents already, but they said fuck it. I'm gonna do you a favor. It's on me. Yeah, that fucking hot and spicy that you were gonna get, that fucking double cheeseburger that's $1.25 after tax. Don't worry about it. That 5 quarters, that fucking burger costs 5 quarters. I could find 5 quarters under the fucking couch right now. The burger that you talking about, free food, that shit costs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quarters. $1.25. And you put the red man's injection, his so-called experimental trial phase injection into you. Ha! You can do that. Go ahead, my friend. Not me. Not me, guys. I can't do that. I can't even do that. But, you know, to each his own. Like I said, to each his own. Let's look at some more receipts, guys, shall we? Now, I'm going to get into some heavy shit in a minute, so I'm trying to start with the light stuff. Believe it or not, this injection talk is the light stuff. Bryce asked me earlier, damn, you going straight in with the videos about the... Yes, I'm going straight in with the videos about the injection because the injection stuff is the light material. That's the light-hearted material. We got some heavy shit tonight, guys. We got some heavy shit, but let's continue to talk about this injection. Since we're already talking about it, have you seen this? Have you seen this?
All right, here we go. Gather around, gather around. We're talking about my favorite person, well, T.D. Jakes, and my uncle Tyler Perry. So Tyler Perry and mega church leader T.D. Jakes are moving forward with their plans to expand Tyler Perry Studios. And they now have the approval to purchase 132 acres at Fort McPherson. So Perry will get 37 acres next to his studios, adding that to his already 330 acres that he bought back in 2015. Meanwhile, T.D. Jakes Real Estate Ventures Group, they're buying 94 acres. Now, Uncle Tyler says he's grateful to be able to extend their footprint in Atlanta and create more opportunities for people on the southwest side. Now, if the deal does go through, the expansion will include an entertainment district with a theater, restaurants, retails, and so much more. In fact, Aisha, he told me he wants to kind of create a universal Disneyland feel.
I cannot wait to see what they do with all of that space, Francesca. Thank you.
You hear that, guys? Uncle Tyler. Oh yeah, Bryce. Fuck the YouTube rules. I'm not I'm being more strategic. By the way, guys, thank you for mentioning that, Bryce. As far as YouTube and as far as anybody watching this, like I said, this is a pro bono online course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather to converse controversial and sometimes nuanced topics in order to gain a further level of understanding and clarity. Okay, but I want to let you know that I am not a medical advisor. I am not a legal advisor. I am not giving you medical advice. I am not attempting to give you legal advice. I am simply giving you my perspective and my so-called opinion based off of a number of facts that I have gathered. Okay? But one more time, we're going to watch this for you guys one more time, because can somebody do me a favor? Does somebody have a pen and paper? Put a 7 in the chat if you have a pen and paper. This isn't even, it's not going to be a big assignment, but you know I like class participation. Somebody get me a pen and paper real quick. A quick look. First of all, anytime you come to this class, you should have a pen and paper. I'm starting to feel like, now I know how teachers feel. Remember the teacher used to say, how the fuck you not going to have a pen? How you not going to have a... I understand how teachers get upset at the students now. You should not come to this class without a pen and paper, guys. I don't talk just for your fucking amusement. I want you to write this down, research it, remember it, and regurgitate it. Can you say it again? Research, recite, research. I said it right the first time. Whatever the fuck I said the first time. Get your pen and paper out, guys. You got a pen and paper? Notepad. What up, 5? What up, 5? Y'all got, okay, 5. Tell me how many acres, I'm going to write it again. How many acres, write down the number of acres and add it up between Tyler Perry's estate that he's building and TD Jakes. I need you, 5, particularly to this is your assignment, 5, but I need somebody else to write it down too in case 5 doesn't get it right. 5, I need you to get your notepad and listen closely to this next clip I'm about to play, okay? I need you to write down, anytime she says how many acres something is, write it down. Whether it's Tyler Perry already has this many acres, write that down. Tyler Perry's gonna build this many acres, write that down. TD Jakes bought this many acres, write that down. I need you to write down the numbers, all the numbers, the sum total of acres that these two men are gonna have in America, okay? Listen closely to the amount of acres.
Hey.
Hold on, my bad. Listen closely to the amount of acres, 5. Can you do that for me?
All right, here we go. Gather around, gather around. We're talking about my favorite person, well, TD Jakes, and my uncle Tyler Perry. So Tyler Perry and mega church leader TD Jakes are moving forward with their plans to expand Tyler Perry Studios. And they now have the approval to purchase 132 acres at Fort McPherson. So Perry will get 37 acres next to his studios, adding that to his already 330 acres that he bought back in 2015. Meanwhile, TD Jakes Real Estate Ventures Group, they're buying 94 acres. Now, Uncle Tyler says he's grateful to be able to extend their footprint in Atlanta and create more opportunities for people on the southwest side. Now, if the deal does go through, the expansion will include an entertainment district with a theater, restaurants, retails, and so much more. In fact, Aisha, he told me he wants to kind of create a universal Disneyland feel.
I cannot wait to see what they do with all of that space, Francesca. Thank you.
All right, 5. What I need you to tell me right now is, I haven't added it up, but I did write it down. How many acres does Tyler Perry have already? How about that? I don't know if you wrote that down. You probably might have already added everything up. But does anybody know how many acres Tyler Perry already owns? Medea land. Oh, that's funny. How you doing? Or whatever the fuck this nigga says. Medea. What? I don't even know. What is Medea's fucking signature phrase? Isn't that Wendy Williams? How you doing? But what is? I feel like Medea's is also how you doing. Fucking stereotypical mammy ass, mammy two shoes, buck dancing, biscuit eating motherfucker talking about how you doing. Yes, solo dolo. The sum after the purchase, $499. Okay. Tyler Perry has 330 acres right now, and he will get 37 more acres. So Tyler Perry has 37 acres plus 330 acres. Go look up a fucking acre. Remember 40 acres and a mule? Yeah, this nigga got 37 plus 330. This nigga Tyler Perry got 367 acres and a mule. Not including TD's acres. Okay? So now TD has 94 acres. Hello. Oh, that's what it is. Hello. Okay, I know these numbers are kind of confusing, but TD Jakes has 94 acres to build with. Okay? Tyler Perry has 367 acres to build with. Okay, so 367 plus 94, I guess it's, no. Yeah, so that's what we're dealing with. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, y'all. I'm confused. Wait, listen to this shit one more time.
All right, here we go. Gather around, gather around. We're talking about my favorite person, well, TD Jakes, and my uncle Tyler Perry. So Tyler Perry and mega church leader TD Jakes are moving forward with their plans to expand Tyler Perry Studios. And they now have the approval to purchase 132 acres at Fort McPherson. So Perry will get 37 acres next to his studios, adding that to his already 330 acres that he bought back in 2015. Meanwhile, TD Jakes Real Estate Ventures Group, they're buying 94 acres. Now, Uncle Tyler says he's grateful to be able to extend their footprint in Atlanta and create more opportunities for people on the southwest side. Now, if the deal does go through, the expansion will include an entertainment district with a theater, restaurants, retails, and so much more. In fact, Aisha, he told me he wants to kind of create a universal Disneyland feel.
I cannot wait to see what they do with all of that space, Francesca. Thank you.
Okay, so I think I got it right. Tyler Perry has 330 acres plus 37, which is 367. So Tyler Perry is going to be working with 367 acres plus the 94 acres of TD Jakes. Okay? That's why in the beginning they said they're together it's going to be 132 acres. Because it's going to be 94 acres with TD Jakes plus the new 37 acres from Tyler Perry, which does not include his already existing 330 acres. So with 367 plus 94, but 367 plus 94 can't be 499, right? Because, see, this is why I'm not good at math. That's why I told you I don't get in the math teacher's business. Because I don't know math. That's why I told one of y'all motherfuckers to do this. Because from what I'm seeing right now, and we're going to move forward, but all of this is important. 330 acres with Tyler Perry, plus 37 that he's about to get. That's 367, right? Tyler Perry has 367 total acres. Plus TD Jakes has 94 total acres. So all we're dealing with is 367 plus 94. Fuck it, I'm going to put it in right now. If I'm wrong, let me know in the chat. If I'm wrong, I'm just wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm just wrong. 367 plus 94 equals 461. Okay, that's what I think this is. If I'm wrong, let me know. But I believe that in total, these two so-called black American men, very important, so-called black American men have been approved. Can somebody let me know? They've been approved. Mind you, don't worry about the fact that they already have the money. Don't worry about the fact that they already have the money to get it from putting on dresses and scamming the people. Catching the fake Holy Ghost. We're going to show it. Don't worry about the fact that TD Jakes and Tyler Perry are among the top 10 coons in America. That's my personal opinion. I'm going to say it again. Tyler Perry and TD Jakes are among the top 10 coons in America. And that is my opinion, guys. It is not meant to, cause harm to them, but just my opinion that these are the top 2 traders in America. And they have been approved, as Five says, they've been approved to have a total of 461 total acres to build a Disneyland theme park and all this other shit. And remember, Tyler Perry's already has a production studio with 330 acres where he makes movies putting on dresses and making black men look like the fucking enemy. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Tyler Perry and TD Jakes. You know what? Fuck that. Y'all need to know about Tyler Perry and TD Jakes. Y'all don't know about Tyler Perry and TD Jakes? Y'all don't know about Tyler Perry? You might ask yourself, why? Why did they allow these black American men, these Only two. These two black American men who happen to be, in my opinion, among the top 10 fucking coons in America. Why did they allow these men to get, you know, that much? That's the question. Why? Can somebody put in that in the chat for me? Why? Why is nobody? And I don't want nothing bad to happen to Tyler Perry or to TD Jakes. But have any of y'all ever heard any controversy about these men? We already know that black, wealthy, successful, influential men in America get fucking attacked. We know this. We know that black, masculine, well, Tyler Perry not so much, but we know that black, otherwise masculine, heterosexual, like I said, I don't know about Tyler Perry, but let's just assume Tyler Perry's a masculine, heterosexual, a black American male. We already know how hard it is for us in America. We know we get attacked. We know that they tarnish our name. We know that they bring up these fake ass fucking stories on us to tarnish our motherfucking reputation, our legacy. Why did Tyler Perry and TD Jakes never have no motherfucking shit go on about them? I'ma show you why right now. I'ma show you why right now.
Would you come tell what the Lord told you? God bless you. It's caught me a little off guard, Bishop. A couple of, what was it, 3 or 4 days ago? 3 or 4 days ago, I called. I was at Manpower and being blessed. Wrote my check out. I said, you know, I didn't have my checkbook when I got to Pastor White's. When I got to a woman that I loosed the night before, and Pastor White said, you know, write a check for $113,000 for those of you who can. Write a check for $113 for Psalms 113. And I wrote a check for $113,000. And I admit, my intention was to just leave the check and bless God. Because, see, I love to give. I've been a giver all my life. And when people have given to you and sown into you, and God has touched them and given you favor, because, see, when you have favor with, come on, somebody. See, they don't understand it where I come from. They don't understand it in Hollywood, but I'm going to tell you something about the blood of Jesus. All of my life, you know, my mother, she didn't have much to give me. She didn't have millions of dollars. She didn't have some legacy, but she had Jesus. And she taught me about that God. So I didn't even know that he was trying to build this youth center. I didn't even know it, but I know how important the youth are. So we were sitting in the service, and I leaned up toward him, and I said, I've just been touched to give $1 million. So when you got up here and you said $1 million, I said, God, I don't know what you're doing, but I know I heard your voice. Hey! I'm going to tell you right now, when you hear the voice of God, you move. Don't worry about what nobody says to you. Don't worry about what it looks like. Don't worry about your enemy. Don't worry about your hater. He will bless you. He will lift you. He will give. Sometimes you spend too much time worried about your haters. You spend too much time worried about people talking about you. But what you need to understand is that the Bible says in order for you to be blessed, your haters have to be present. How do I know that? The book of Psalms says he prepareth a table before me in the presence of my enemies. So in order for me to eat, they have to be present. So God bless you, Bishop. I pray right now that you will continue to do everything you're doing. I pray his anointing will stay upon you. I pray the power of God all over you. I pray his favor. I pray the blood of Jesus will come upon you right now. Keep you in his hair. God, I thank you for your blessings.
Somebody give God some praise. He's pushing that baby out.
What?
Come on, somebody give God some praise. He's pushing that baby out. Come on, he's pushing that baby out. Somebody holler, push. Push. Now come on and praise it.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Bishop, why was it important for you to get the COVID-19 vaccine? That is the point of today. It's not to ridicule people's concerns because they're legitimate ones, but you decided to move forward.
Well, you know, everybody has to make up their own mind. I don't want to be here coercing other people to make choices, but for me, I'm a 60-plus-year-old black man who maybe is a few pounds overweight and has some health maladies as well. And it was prudent for me to take advantage of the opportunity of the vaccine to diminish the likelihood of incurring the virus.
And let me make one thing clear. Bra 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 staki kusikia. So simba so chui so mamba. Kazi yangu inatosha kujigamba. Sina maneno kwenye kanga. Kazi juu ya kazi yani bamba tu bamba. Sasa unaweza kusahau. Si bado tuko macho bila ya wanga. Unga mkanda. Kaza na kamba. Ama ufuate yayo uchane msamba. Kasua miamba. Kasua anga. Tunasemaga chambua kama karanga. Maisha na muziki. Acha maneno weka muziki.
That is not a gospel song. Corey, didn't Jesus ride into Bethlehem on a pony, did he?
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole.
You guys know what I'm gonna ask. Very humbly speaking, who am I? Very humbly. I'm asking very humbly. What do they call me around these parts? What do they call me when they pull up to my chambers and the horses come to my kingdom? Why do they come to my kingdom? What are they coming to my kingdom for? Sir, we're here to see the... And then I'm on my throne. I'm just like this. Look, they're like, we're here to see him. Yes. How dare you come to my lair? For what reason do you come, sir? Forgive us, please. For we come very verily, very humbly speaking, sir, to ask you for a receipt, sir. No! May I please have a receipt? just need one. I just need one receipt. They're lying to me on the television. I need one receipt just to get me through my day, sir. What up, KJ? That's what they do. They pull up on the fucking horse. Have you seen the receipt, King? What? How dare you disrupt my lair? Disrupt my rest? For what reason? You better have a darn good reason to intrude. Sir! They're lying on the television! Sir, they told me to get injected at McDonald's, sir! They told 12-year-old children to get injected at McDonald's, sir. We need receipts immediately and expeditiously.
Dozens of Bay Area McDonald's have something extra on the menu tonight. For a limited time, you can get burgers and shakes with a side of Pfizer. That's right, the Pfizer vaccine is being offered at select locations. This Vallejo McDonald's is among those serving up shots today. And 12-year-old Ayana was relieved to roll up her sleeve at a familiar place.
This was really quick and easy. There wasn't a line whatsoever. You just walk in, get it, and walk out. It was really fun. So I think it was pretty easy, and I think other people who, like me, with anxiety, it's much easier.
It's all part of a statewide initiative to reach those who've had a hard time getting access to the vaccine. 70 McDonald's locations across the state will offer vaccinations in the coming weeks.
One of the biggest issues that people have raised is access. I'm too busy during the day. I need to go to a clinic at night, or I need the clinic to be closer to me. This is part of a series of initiatives to get clinics closer to people.
McDonald's cook Leoneda Ponce took a break from making hamburgers to finally get vaccinated. To have it here at my work is more comfortable. I didn't have to make an appointment. It was easy, she said. 13-year-old Joshua says one of the best parts of getting a shot at Mickey D's? Lunch on the house.
It was convenient. You get free food. I got a combo meal.
Ayana Love and her mom had already planned to go out to lunch.
Thank you. Enjoy.
So this was one meal deal they couldn't pass up.
When we drove in and saw them, we were like, yay, she can get her vaccine today. I'm loving it.
In Solano County, Jody Hernandez, NBC Bay Area News.
She says, I'm loving it. She says, I'm loving it. But let's get back to TD Jakes real quick. Let's get back to TD Jakes real quick. Because did you hear that? Did you hear what TD Jakes said? Listen to TD Jakes.
All right, here we go. Gather.
No. Matter of fact, fuck the video. TD Jakes and Tyler Perry both, and that last clip that I showed of TD Jakes laying hands. Did y'all see that? What do y'all think about that? KJ, first of all, peace to everybody in the chat. Let me slow down. Solo Dolo, believe me, I read all of y'all's comments. If I don't read them right now, when I watch the live stream back, all the comments are still there. I read every single one of your comments. I'll be dying laughing at all of your comments. Some of y'all say the funniest shit that I don't even catch live, and then I watch it back and I'll be dying laughing at your comments. But what do y'all think of of Medea laying hands on TD Jakes and he doing all this extra shit?
Would you come tell what the Lord told you?
I'm not even going to play that whole thing again. If you didn't see it, go back and watch it. And just so you know, that little clip, that whole clip that I have, including a whole video, I made a whole video about Tyler Perry and TD Jakes. You see how everything comes around? So here we are discussing Tyler Perry and TD Jakes, who are now in charge of, how many acres was it, guys? Do y'all remember how many acres it was? How many acres are Tyler Perry and TD Jakes being approved for? Damn, there's so many comments already. 461. Tyler Perry and TD Jakes have just been approved for a total of 461 total acres on American soil to build whatever the fuck they want to build. But then you ask yourself, why? Why were they allowed to do that, right? And then you see that Tyler Perry and TD Jakes both recently were on television talking to the red man, telling the red man, yes, I'm getting injected and I think you should too. Do you think that's a coincidence, guys? I'm going to ask you, what are the chances that these two black males in America, that I call them two of the top 10 coons in America, but that's just my opinion. What are the chances that these two men who have just been approved for a total of 461 total acres on American soil, these two men are also publicly telling us to get injected? What are the odds of that, guys? What are the odds of that? But no, wait, there's more.
Being vaccinated is hot right now, but to get closer, you also have to smell great. You have to get vaccinated. No further questions? Thank you.
Vaccinated. That's the new commercial from Axe. Axe body spray. You know, Axe body spray. Now they say you don't have to just get... Watch it again. And then look how she walks off with the red man. You got a double doozy of propaganda in this video.
Being vaccinated is hot right now, but to get closer, you also have to smell great. You have to get vaccinated. No further questions? Thank you.
I guess that's a good segment. No, I'm gonna keep it on the injection. We'll talk about this later. We're gonna keep on talking about the injection. No. We'll talk about this later. Since we're talking, look at this. Do you know what you're looking at right there? Mind you, I have ADD, so I just jump all around. I really be wanting to stick to one topic at a time, but I just really can't. So this is just another receipt. But look at this. I saw this video. I thought it was really interesting. You have 3 black women. These are not black American women. These women are from some part of Africa. I believe they're Sudanese. I think they're Sudanese if I did the research correctly. But anyway, these are black women if you're looking at them. And they're on TikTok talking about when they finally found some sugar daddies. They got these red men in close vicinity standing right behind them, and they're laughing in someone's face. I wonder whose face they're laughing in. I'm gonna ask you again, because remember, I like to jump around, but it all makes sense at the end. Because remember, this is chess, not checkers. The name of this video, this is chess and not checkers. And you got to understand that when I say this is chess, not checkers, that means that what does that mean? That means that we cannot sit here and allow this stuff to just happen to us. We have to see what is happening, understand what is happening, and move accordingly. That's all it means. It's not even meant to be deep. You don't even have to really know how to play chess. Just understand that something is happening, see that, and move accordingly. Now, again, we have these black women, and I don't like to talk down on black women. You know, I just bring this stuff up because I kind of have to. This is the stuff that be on my timeline. I bring you guys the breaking news that's on my timeline. So I saw these three black women laughing, ha ha ha, ah, ha 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 ha, at somebody's face. I wonder whose face they were laughing in. I wonder where's that energy being directed to. I mean, there's many questions. Another question is, wow, do they really not have any shame? Do they not see how pitiful that looks? Do they not care about their ancestors? Do they not know history? Are they not aware that they used to be called comfort women? This is something that I learned recently. You know, the idea that, you know, when the colonizers or whatever you want to call them, they come to take your land and they wage war on you. They do not kill the women like that. They kill the men because the men are the immediate threat. This is what we've talked about many times before as far as the traditional strategies of war. We know as far as the strategies of war, you don't have to kill the women. All you have to do is successfully kill, really, you don't even have to kill all the men. Listen closely, guys. Here's a bar. When the red man particularly has been waging war on us historically, he hasn't even had to kill all of our men. Now, sometimes he might want to, like in the Bible with Moses, in the Bible with Christ, and many different other times where they talked about kill all the men, right? Kill all the men. Go look it up. Why do you think they put Moses in that little basket? Remember the story? They put Moses in the basket because they wanted to kill all the men. It wasn't kill all the Israelites. It was kill all the men. Why? Because the same strategies of war. When you kill all the men, or at least the alpha men, I don't even like that word alpha. Scratch that. When you kill the upstanding, courageous, outspoken, rebellious men of the Lord, when you kill them off, if you ever can, which you never will, if you kill them off, you can successfully take their women as so-called comfort women. Can somebody put that in the chat? I'm just going to give you guys a quick little lesson real quick because I just learned about this shit. I've already known about the strategy and I've known different lingo, but I never really heard it called that, and then it made me feel really weird. Like, damn, the red man used to kill the better men of us. They used to demasculate the other men that they let survive, the weaker ones that weren't willing to rebel, and then they would use our women sexually and otherwise as comfort women. Comfort for who? Who was comfortable? I'm going to ask you this in the chat. Was the woman comfortable when her husband was killed and then she was taken advantage of by the red man? I'm going to ask those women in the chat. How about this? Forget people in the chat. I'm going to ask these women who's laughing, ha ha ha, ah, ha ha ha. I want to ask you women. I'm not even mad at you because remember, it's chess, not checkers. So I'm not even mad at you. But when you're doing this, ha ha ha. If you understand that your actual, maybe great-grandparents even, were considered comfort women. But believe me, when we talk about comfort, it wasn't comfortable for your great-great-grandmother. It wasn't comfortable in the least. It was comfortable for the red man. And you can use your imagination on figuring out why it was comfortable for the red man, right, guys? I need somebody to figure out who they were laughing at, though. That's really the main question I want to know. Because remember, y'all be talking about some of y'all, not y'all. I love y'all, but some of the people who watch my shit, they be like, you always talk about black women, da 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 da. But I mean, damn. Ha ha ha. Who are you laughing at? And what are you laughing at? And again, here's my question. Do you know your history? Because that's a real important question, because if you know your history, then I need to ask you, are you still laughing even though you know your great-great-grandmother was one of their comfort women? Is it still funny to you? And if it's still funny, then okay, keep on continuing. But if it's not funny, shut the fuck up. And if you don't know the history of that, shut the fuck up and learn the history of it. That's what it comes down to. That's why I'm teaching these classes. Because at the end of the day, I can't keep getting mad at these women. Women like this, they are purposely being put up on a pedestal. We talked about it before. They're purposely being put up on a pedestal. This is why I'm not even playing the game no more. I'm not even playing the game with y'all no more. I'm letting you know exactly what the fuck I feel. I said it over and over. Some women deserve to get back and front hand in the motherfucking mouth. I don't care what the fuck you gotta say. I've said all of this before. Because somebody needs to really have the real conversations. You're over here with these red men who don't give two shits about you. They're just gonna use you as a piece of meat because it's Tuesday night, and then they're gonna go on and tell their friends about their little piece of meat that they just had. And you over here talk about ha 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 because what? You got you a so-called sugar daddy. That's he ain't giving you no motherfucking sugar. That ain't no sugar. That ain't no sugar. He giving you $200, $300, what? $400? What he breaking you off with? $1,000 tops? Maybe if he gave you $1,000, you probably kiss the ground he walks on. Ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. And look at the red man in the back. Look at the red man in the back just cheesing. Look at the red man. I saw all of his teeth cheesing. Ah ha ha ha. Look at the red man in the back. I saw his back teeth. He had the smile like the Cheshire Cat. I saw all 47 of them red men's teeth. Ah ha ha. Smiling in the back because he got more comfort women. Or you tell me, am I wrong? Fuck it. You tell me, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Let me read these comments. Bob, am I wrong? Jose says they for the streets. Raheem says they're concubines in America. That's just the way it is. And things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh, yeah. But not all black women. Not KJ. KJ is not no motherfucking concubine. I know that. I know Life of Leanne is not the concubine of the red man. I know that for sure. So, you know, we have some real riders out here, you know. Where's Dee? Damn, there's a lot of comments. Dee. Anyway, Dee Lump. She's somewhere in here. I know she's not a concubine of the red man, but a lot of these women are concubines of the red man. And hey, like I said, choose what you choose. But what you got to stop doing is laughing in our face like you really one-upping us. Because the ones of us who are aware, we are content where we're at. We might not have the Ferrari and all that, the yacht and all that other shit that man has. And 9 times out of 10, like I told you, y'all don't really be having a sugar daddy anyway. Y'all be thinking that's a sugar daddy. Y'all allow yourself to believe he's a sugar daddy simply because he's old and white. And he has a polo shirt on and he wears fucking penny loafers. Can I say it again? Not every old white man with penny loafers and a fucking polo shirt on is a sugar daddy. Do you know how much that man makes? Are you at that? Are you looking at that man's annual income? Are you sitting there watching? Do you have access to his bank account? Or does he break you off at $300 and show up with his red face and you believe that he's the red Jesus Christ and you just bow down to that man? Which one is it, black woman? Talk about ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I don't know. But press 7 if you're ready for my next receipts, guys. Fuck it. We're just going to move forward. We're about almost an hour and 30 minutes in. It's feeling good. We're feeling lighthearted. I haven't even been sipping too much yet. I got some receipts for y'all. I see, you know what I like to do? I just like to drop a motherfucking receipt before you even know it. Like, you're just chilling, we're just having a good time, and I drop a motherfucking receipt. You know what I'm saying? But I just, sometimes I gotta chill on these receipts because some of the receipts are very powerful. How about this? Let me introduce, press 7 if I can introduce a powerful receipt, but if I can start very light. Press 7 if I can drop a powerful receipt, I'm gonna get to the powerful shit, but if I can start really light real quick. Cause this next topic, I want to let be known, this next topic, let me go to my shit, let me change the background. This next topic, guys, we already know what this one is. We already know what's going on. We already know. This next topic I'm about to get into, though, you know, this stuff isn't easy for me, guys. You know that? Do you guys know that this stuff is not even easy for me? You know what? Let me take this off the screen. Let me show you guys something. Forget everything else. You know what? Fuck that. I'm going black. I'm going black. All black. Listen to me, guys. Forget everything else. Stop everything you're doing, okay? Listen. This stuff I'm doing right now, this is not easy for me. It's fun, but it's not easy at all. I'm going to let you know. Physically, mentally, spiritually, everything else, time-wise, it is not easy doing what I'm doing. I have to set up these live streams over a week of time, and I'm getting all these different receipts and all this. But listen, I'm saying all that to say what I'm about to talk about is a very sensitive subject. And I want to let it be known that although I'm very funny, I'm very animated and all this other stuff, and although I be going in on people, I always want to let it be known I do love humanity. I love every single human being. But it's just when we're acting out of line, I got to bring that fire to you. That's just what I feel like I have to do. When you're acting so out of line that it's fucking everybody else up. So, with that being said, we're going to talk about this next subject, and I'm going to bring it to you very gradually. But if you're watching this and you are from the so-called LGBTQIA2S plus community, and yes, that's what it's called, please look it up. I need you to not get offended about what I'm about to say. I need you to take a very objective look at this, a very introspective look at this, a very realistic look at this, a very mature look at this next set of information that I'm bringing to you, and understand that I want to try to bring help to people such as the next individuals that I'm about to bring up. I'm not the one that's going to be able to bring all the help, but at least from the awareness, at least from the conversation, we can then move forward and progress. But we're not going to keep on pushing this forward like this is just okay for everybody, because a lot of this stuff is not quote unquote normal, as it were. Okay? So with that being said, guys, please press 7 if you're ready for this next receipts. KJ, you know my spleen hurts. It's my spleen. Look, my spleen. Look, my lungs. I don't know if I got the COVID, Lord. My goddamn esophagus sometimes be clenching up. God damn it. My back, my doctor said I need a fucking bacchiotomy. My knees be cracking. I get up. How do both? I'm not that goddamn old. I get up, both my knees crack. Crack, 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 crack. I just got up. I make a slight turn. I turn to the left. This shit. I'm walking like this for a whole week. My back be hurting. I just stopped working out. My back was hurting. I said, fuck it. I've worked out enough. I'm working at work. When I go to work, I pick up shit. That's my workout. Goddamn, I'm not gonna kill myself, Lord. But I gotta stay fit, because then when I don't work out, then I feel weak. Then I feel lethargic. It's just a lot of stuff. Pray for me, guys. Hey, Jennifer. Don't worry. We're only an hour and 30 minutes in. Jennifer, watch this next thing, okay? I'm about to introduce this thing. And here we go.
A New Zealand weightlifter is set to become the first transgender athlete to compete at the upcoming Tokyo Olympics, but critics argue that she has an unfair advantage over biological women. Our next guest, who placed 13th at the 2016 Olympics, was forced to drop a weight class when Laurel Hubbard began competing as a woman in 2017. Former New Zealand weightlifter Tracy Lambrich joins us now. Good morning, Tracy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Thanks for being with us. Congratulations on making it to the Olympics.
Oh, thank you very much. It was quite an exciting time.
I'm sure. Now, you know Laurel Hubbard, right?
Yes.
And how did that affect you when she wanted to compete against you?
At first I was pretty angry, pretty upset, pretty disappointed. There were a lot of emotions, but I really wasn't that happy about it. The way I found out was via a phone call from my coach at the time. It was like a Monday morning, and I got a phone call, and I was told all my records had just been broken. And I was like, what do you mean? I'm like, there's no one else close to me. I shouldn't have my records broken. And then, I was told, well, Laurel's started weightlifting, and she competed on the weekends. So as of now, you're number 2.
Wow. So that forced you had to go down in weight, right?
Well, I was told by the national weightlifting body that I either needed to drop a weight category or look at retiring, because the competitions we were looking at qualifying for, you could only send 1 per nation in the body weight. So they were like, it's not going to be you. So your options are lose 13 kilo or 18 kilos in 3 months, or you can retire. And
what did you do?
I'm quite competitive, so I lost the weight within 3 months.
How hard was that?
It was very hard, but I surrounded myself with great people. I had a really good support team, and I'm very competitive and I'm hardworking. So I just did what I had to do to accomplish my goal of competing at my 3rd Commonwealth Games. It meant a lot to me to show, I guess, the Commonwealth that I wasn't knocked out that easily.
And are you still lifting?
No, so actually at the end of the competition, I had just had enough. I was disappointed within New Zealand weightlifting, and I was also just not willing to put myself through any more disappointment, I guess, or it wasn't worth me being upset anymore about the situation and the way I was treated as an athlete. So my family all came out to Australia, watched me compete, and that was where I retired and haven't stepped back on a platform since.
Wow. I know that they're trying to find solutions to this issue, and I've been reading some articles about it, and they've talked about maybe doing away with genders, maybe just whatever your ability is, that's who you compete against, maybe give people a handicap like they do in golf. What's your opinion?
That's a bit ridiculous. Like, in a strength sport where there are reasons for having a male and female category, you can't just do away with categories. I look at a lot of the young athletes around us. There are 14, 15-year-old boys lifting what our females lift, that are, these boys are at a lighter weight category. So it's honestly just going to knock women out of sport. Women are not going to want to participate in something where there is an opportunity for them to, win medals or go to international competitions. You have to have the categories. There's no other way around it.
Tracy, we wish you all the best. Congratulations on your accomplishments. It's amazing.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Lots of hard work.
Hi, I'm Brian Kilmeade.
All right, so we see the introduction of this is basically a trans woman. Okay, you know what? Hold on, let me refresh my page real quick. 1 second. Look like my internet's kind of tripping. Let me refresh my page. Stick with me 1 second. Okay. So it's saying that a trans woman, which is basically a natural born male who is competing for weightlifting competition to go to the Olympics. Can somebody put that in the chat, guys? Wake up. I know I've been, whatever. I don't know if you've been sleeping or what, but wake up. Wake up. The Olympics. Somebody put that in. This is not just a small little fucking thing. This is the Olympics, guys. This is the fucking Olympics. Okay? The Olympics. The representative from New Zealand to go to the Olympics, it was between that woman that we just saw, the natural born woman that we just saw, and a natural born male who is now competing against women. There was only one person that could go to represent New Zealand in the Olympics. Listen to me, guys. Only one. There can only be one. Can somebody put that in the chat? There can only be one, guys. And it was between a natural woman and a natural man. The natural man, or the natural male, won between the two and broke the record of the natural female. Now you may say, duh, but that's beside the point. So now, the natural female, instead of going to the Olympics, the natural female was forced to retire. Instead of the lifelong dream of becoming an Olympic gold medalist that this woman had planned her entire life and put in the dedication and the time and the work and the effort to become an Olympic finalist, she beat all the other women in New Zealand. She was on her way to the top. She could smell the gold medal right now. She was going to beat everybody else in the world possibly, but she can't now. Do you understand that? She can't now because a natural born male who by anatomy's definition suggests and defines is naturally physically stronger in the upper body region than that natural born female. So because the natural born male is naturally stronger due to his anatomy on the upper body region and picking up this fucking heavy weight above his head, he beat the record of this natural born woman. Now, Bob says she could always take better steroids. Yeah, she could, I guess. She could get jacked the fuck up. But remember, they test for all that shit. So why did I bring that up? Because that's my introduction to the conversation. The introduction is, hey, look at this, guys. Remember, Joe Biden is the one that passed the bill. Can somebody put that in the chat? Money Pack Joe, or what's his name? Money Bag Joe, Stimulus Pack Joe, Slave Trader Joe, Creepy Joe, Sleepy Joe, You ain't black if you don't vote for me Joe. Whatever your favorite fucking name for Joe Biden is, let me know. Let me get some water. I've been smoking, my throat is. Let me get some water. What's your favorite name for Joe Biden? What's your favorite name for Joe Biden? Slow Joe. Pero Joe. Jimco Joe. Moneybag Joe. Tricky Joe. Anyway, whatever your name for Joe Biden is, right? He's the one that passed the law that said, yeah, you guys can compete against each other. The natural male and the natural woman. Again, this is a very sensitive subject, but I do have to bring this fire to you because this is all going to make sense. And this is why I have to be. I'm going to show you why this is a very sensitive subject. Can somebody put that in the chat for me right now? Hashtag sensitive subject. Everybody put that in the chat for me. Get the injection, Joe. Don't leave your kids around Joe. True player for real. That's my nigga Obama. Don't leave your kids around Joe. True player. Don't leave your kids around Joe. True pedo for real. That's my nigga Obama. Hashtag sensitive subject. No, but these are just my thoughts, guys. These are just my thoughts. I'm not a medical advisor. I'm not a legal advisor. And remember, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which doesn't infringe under copyright 17 USC. Remember that, guys. Remember that. So now we already talked about the weightlifter who was pushed out of her natural spot by a natural born male, right? But there's more. Okay, guys? There's more. And I'm trying to figure out how I should introduce this to you because this next receipt is kind of crazy. But I'm going to introduce it like this. How about this? We have the weightlifter who was pushed out of her spot by a natural born male, and you saw what the big weightlifter looked like. Now look at this, guys. Look at this. This week, we sit down with Gymshark athlete and competitive bodybuilder Alex Tinlinka. Alex Tinlinka. Can somebody put that in the chat for me? Alex. And please go look this person up. Remember, all of this is a very sensitive subject. What I'm about to talk about is a very sensitive subject, guys, okay? But this dude, Alex Tinlinka, if you want to go look him up, okay? We sit down with Gymshark athlete, competitive bodybuilder Alex Tinlinka. Alex is a 23-year-old transgender man and is one of the first openly trans competitive bodybuilders in history. In this episode, we get the lowdown on Alex's life story, covering his transition from female, forgive me. Let me start over. In this episode, we get the lowdown on Alex's life story, covering his transition from female to male at an early age and his current goals and aspirations as an upcoming bodybuilder. We are so excited to share this episode with you guys in the hope that it spreads awareness of trans issues and leads to more conversations around this topic. Okay? Alex Tinlinka. Okay, Alex Tinlinka. Do you want to know what Alex Tinlinka looks like? This is what Alex Tinlinka looks like. This was a female at one point in Alex Tinlinka's life, a natural born female. Now at this current junction, Alex Tinlinka looks like this. Alex Tinlinka has the what's it called? The physique that many men go to the gym every single day and take steroids for. Alex Tinlinka has a pretty nice beard. Shit, I can't even grow my beard like that. My shit stays in goatee forever. I got a few little straggly hairs here and there. I can't even get the full beard going on. Alex Tinlinka. This is Alex Tinlinka as a grown adult versus Alex Tinlinka as a child. Remember though, what I'm talking about is a very sensitive subject though. Okay, so I'm not making fun of Alex Tinlinka. I'm not making fun of the first woman we're talking about, anybody. I just want you to see what's happening here. The first thing we had was the natural born woman who was being pushed out of her position that she worked her entire life to become an Olympic gold medalist. Now, during the Olympics, when she beat all the other natural born women in her country, she was pushed out by a natural born male because Sleepy Joe or whoever, Joe Biden, passed a law to say that natural born males can compete as natural born females and vice versa. Now we're looking here at Alex Tinlinka, who was a natural born female, which is on the other side of the spectrum. The other bodybuilder we saw that beat the woman was a natural born male, but this is a natural born female who looks like a man. And I'm going to tell you guys, if you saw this person in public, I'm going to ask you guys, would you know that that is a woman? Or if you saw this person at the beach, that's better yet. Bob, Life of Leanne, Solo Dolo. I need everybody to comment. KJ, Leonard, Jose. I need every single person to comment that's watching right now. Every single person, even if you don't usually comment. Just comment just because. If you saw this person at the beach, would it in your wildest dreams ever cross your mind that that is a natural born female? I just want to know. Again, I want to gauge the conversation. I want to figure out what's going on here, guys. Talk to me. Talk to me, guys. Would you know at the beach or at the gym, or how about this for all my fellas in the chat? Where my fellas at? Fellas, where you at, fellas? For all my fellas in the chat, what would you do? Or let me ask you this, for all my fellas in the chat, what if this person was playing basketball with you and just crossing your ass up, dunking on your ass, posting you up, elbowing you? And then you found out that this person was a natural born female? Wouldn't that blow your mind? Wouldn't that blow your mind if you found out that this person who just beat your ass and crossed you up, broke your ankles, then dunked on you in front of your girlfriend and took your girl, she took your girl from you? Mr. Still Your Girl, oh, it's Mr. Still Your Girl. Don't tell me Mr. Steal Your Girl, Alex Tinlinka, pulled up on your ass and you found out it's a natural born female. What is your next move? What is your next move after that? But there's more to this. This is also Alex Tinlinka right here. This is also Alex Tinlinka. Same person, Alex Tinlinka. Okay. Now, I need to figure out something, guys. Jennifer, do you see the difference between this picture of Alex Tinlinka and this picture? That's a very serious difference. Now, again, this is a sensitive subject. I'm going to bring it out again. I'm not going to spend too much time on it, but this is a sensitive subject. Guys, I want you to see how things are becoming unrecognizable to the naked eye. And this could bring a myriad of problems. And I'm not going to go down the list of the problems that this introduces, but again, we need to remember, after all of this conversation, or in the midst of all of this conversation, we need to remember about this thing here. in the midst of this conversation about trans or a merging of the two, we need to remember this right here. Do you see that thing sitting in the lap of the beast? Do you see the thing covered with snakes sitting in the lap of the beast? What is that covered in snakes in the lap of the beast? What is that in the lap of the beast? Do y'all know where I'm going with this? While we're talking about man becoming female, female becoming man, yes, it's a sensitive subject, but we have to have the overstanding that, wait a minute, this might have completely spiritual aspects or components to this entire thing. What is this? What is that? But we'll get back to that. This is what I want to show you. We're getting on 2 hours, and I'm sorry that I'm going to have to show you this video, guys. Guys, I'm about to have to show you this video, guys. Okay, I don't know what else to tell you. We're about to enter 2 hours. That's the halfway point. I'm about to introduce this video to you guys. Again, this video is sensitive subject. And for YouTube, YouTube might take my video down for this next video. I don't know. I don't even know what gets me in trouble anymore. YouTube, if you're watching, I don't know what gets me in trouble anymore. I'm just trying to teach on this channel, which I have labeled as an educational channel. This is not an entertainment channel. This is not a blogging channel. This is not a gaming channel. This is not a cooking channel. This is not a gossip channel. This is an education channel. I'm just trying to give education and actually possibly help. So this next video I'm about to show is a very sensitive video. I don't even know how to introduce it. I know for a fact, I'll put all of my money on the fact that you are not ready for this video. All of my money is on the fact that you are not ready for this video. I'll put every last red cent on the fact none of you are ready for me to discuss this video, and I'm not even ready, but I have to do it. And this is why I had to introduce it very casually, to show you how the bodybuilders are pushing us out, or pushing the women out, should I say. The natural male is indistinguishable from the trans male, and I want you to see how it all begins. Now, this video is a very serious video. That's why I'm not about to make jokes. And the person in this video, if you're watching this, I'm giving you my blessings. I'm giving you my prayers for this person in this video that I'm about to show you. I am not intending to make fun of you. However, you did make this video public on your platform. I'm going to let it be known. The next video that I'm about to play, guys, and I'm giving you a long introduction because this next video, you're not going to be ready, so I need you to put on your seatbelt right now. You know when I say put on your seatbelt, put on your motherfucking seatbelt, but when I turn the screen black like this, you ain't never seen me turn the screen black like this. When there's no background at all, that means you need to listen to me and put your fucking seatbelt on. This next video, the person in this video, I'm sending you my prayers. I'm not perfect either. I know we're all going through trauma. I am not intending to make fun of you. However, you did put this next video on your platform, on a public platform. You do not have a private thing. You have a public platform. And I'm showing this video, so YouTube, you cannot censor me for hate speech or graphic content or anything like that, because this next video that I'm about to play is on a public platform for Pride Month. We're going to discuss it, guys. Please press 7. I honestly don't know how to introduce it other than that. I don't know what else to say about this next video. Please press 7, guys. Please press 7. Damn it. Damn it, please press 7. Damn it, man. You're not ready for this video. This is possibly the most crazy video I've ever showed you. Alright, you said 7, so don't tell me that you weren't ready. Okay? You said 7, so here we go.
Alright, y'all, time for the big reveal. Let's see what I'm looking like now. Take these down here real quick. Oh. Get that out of there. I got my nipple grafts off this morning, so now I get to see what my nipples look like. Also in that, Misfits, check them out. All right, y'all, here we go. Oh, snap. Oh, sucks. Gonna be easy, that. Gonna be easy. I'll make sure I don't rip the nipple off. Yo. Yo, pick the chest out. New chest gang. Yeah. Scars in the hole. Oh my God. Look at this. Bruh. Look at that. Flat chest gang. Yeah, boy. We lit.
Okay, so we got moderators. We have an intruder in the chat. Don't silence him yet though. Let me handle him. We have an intruder named Christoph in the chat who was decapitated when on my last channel, but since I have a new channel, he has reemerged. Because pussies have 9 lives. Yes, pussies have 9 lives, so although I decapitated him once, he's back. But don't delete him yet. I want to hear if he has something of value to bring. In the meantime, we have to discuss this. Yes, this is a person, a woman, a natural-born woman. And again, this is a sensitive subject. Everybody put that in the chat. Solo Dolo, you remember the dude named Chris who we sliced his head off sometime back? Maybe around the time when there was an Arctic blast in Texas and there was a freezing storm in Texas. We sliced his head off a while back then. One of the moderators was responsible for his demise. But, alas, he is back. Under a different alias, but because he's a bozo, the same exact profile picture. Yes, he has a different alias, Christoph instead of Chris, but the same exact picture. Now, Chris is conflicted. Chris is a person who wants to accept the truth, but his red nature will not allow him to, so he must blurt out unexplicable and unexplainable ridiculous notions. Chris is the same person who said, wait, didn't George Floyd die from an overdose? You know, Chris is the same person who said many different things, but now he's back. This just goes to show you that even though I only have 200 some odd subscribers, many people watch me, including my enemies. My people remember you, Christoph. My people remember you well. No, but let's get back to the seriousness because I was on a mission right now. This is a serious subject. Somebody put in that chat, sensitive subject. I don't know where y'all are going. Hashtag sensitive subject. This is a woman, a natural-born woman, who although we talked about what it looks like to already transition, we know what it looks like after you transition. Clearly, you can't even tell the difference sometimes. This is what Alex Talinka looked like before. This is what Alex Talinka looks like afterwards. So we see what it looks like afterwards. We see the effects, and we see that you can push the natural people out of their position because you're naturally stronger than them. But look how it begins. I found the receipt on how it begins. This is how it looks in the beginning stages. The very, very beginning of so-called transitioning. This is how it looks. And the woman said, when the woman finally took off her bandages for the first time, the first thing she said was what? Did y'all hear what she said? Did anybody in the chat hear what the woman said when she finally got her bandages removed from getting her breast removed? Remember, this is a sensitive subject. YouTube, I am not trying to be graphic, but this is public information. You've shown much worse on your platform. At the very least, this is a medical discussion. I am not intending to humiliate anyone at all. That is not my goal. But what I need to say is this. This is the beginning. And the very first thing. There we go, Solo Dolo. See, I fuck with you. I fuck with you, Solo Dolo. You always on point, man. And I still got your hat coming. Listen, y'all. I'm black, so you know we come late to the party, and you know we late with everything. I'm a runaway slave, but I'm making hats. I don't want to I want to make special hats that you can remember for a lifetime. I'm going to make special merchandise for y'all. Special shout out to my people on Patreon who continue to support me, who I bring all the exclusive content. They allow me to bring content here on YouTube. They allow me to be here every single Monday night. Special shout out to my Patreon family, my members on Patreon. You can join for only $3 a month. But this woman said flat chest gang. This woman got her breast removed, and the first thing she said is, yeah, flat chest gang. Oh, cut my breasts off, and the first thing she says on camera as she records herself, her actual reaction, seeing her breast removed for the first time, she says, yeah, flat chest gang.
Alright, y'all, time for the big reveal. Let's see what I'm looking like now. Take these down here real quick. Oh. Get that up here. I got my nipple grafts off this morning, so now I get to see what my nipples look like. Also in that, Misfits, check them out. All right, y'all, here we go. Oh, snap. Oh, sucks. Gonna be easy, that gotta be easy. I'll make sure I don't rip the nipple off. Yo. Yo. Pick the chest out. New chest gang. Yeah. Scars in the hole. Oh my God. Look at this. Bruh. Look at that. Flat chest gang. Yeah, boy. We lit.
I don't know. I mean, shit. All I'm doing is bringing you guys the news. I don't know what the fuck you want me to say. Why the fuck you looking at me like I know the answers? I'm just bringing you the motherfucking news.
Running into yours, heels on waiting at your door. I don't wanna play no more. Leave everything on the floor. Juliet roses see me strip. Only thing I want is your lips. Take it to the top, boys, give me dip.
So yeah, remember, this is how it begins. This is how it begins. That's how it looks when it begins. Remember, we're not talking about the end of it. We're talking about how it looks when it begins. Everybody sees what it looks like at the end when you can't tell the difference. But what does it look like at the very end? I mean, at the very beginning. At the very beginning, you saw she had the little things hanging from the side to drain the blood from it. She had 2 little bags to drain the blood and the pus from her breasts. For what? My question is this. The reason why I brought all that up, and y'all said it's disturbing. I agree. I'm sorry I had to show you guys this stuff. It's very, what up, super user? It's very disturbing. I agree. And for the person who, like I said in this video, I'm not trying to humiliate you. I'm trying to bring clarity. Can we talk? And I know you say just mind your business, but no, because there are children who are going to see this when you're talking about you're proud to do this, and they're going to get ideas to do this, and they might not understand the psychology or the negative implications involved with such procedures, ma'am. I'm going to say it again. I understand you're happy and proud, but when you're on a public platform such as Instagram and YouTube, displaying these type of things and showing these type of images to our impressionable youth, our misguided youth, our unguided youth, our unsupervised youth, our unsupervised, unguided, illogical, impressionable youth are going to say, maybe I should try to cut my breasts off. Maybe I should try to cut my testicles off because this person cut their breasts off and they're part of the flat chest gang now. They can turn to the side and they don't see breasts anymore. You know, women turn to the side, they have to see their breasts. A man turns to the side, he got a flat chest, so she wants the flat chest gang. She wants to be strong. She wants to do all that. Because remember, The psychology is this. A lot of females do not understand what masculinity truly is. Can we talk about that for a moment? We're only at 2 hours. Let me speak about that real quick. A lot of females do not understand what the fuck masculinity even is. Whether you're a lesbian, whether you're just a feminist, whether you so-called just hate men, you're a swirler, whatever the fuck you want to call it. A lot of women do not understand what masculinity or so-called black masculinity even is, or what it even realistically looks like. A lot of women think that masculinity is just walking around with your chest out, literally, and grabbing your dick and doing just this theatrical display of alpha aggression, so-called. I told you, I don't even like that word alpha male. But what I'm saying is this. You think that being a man is just, That's not what it is. And that's why a lot of y'all are calling us toxic to begin with, because you think we're just walking around grabbing our balls, bumping chests with each other and walking around, I'm King Kong and shit like that. That's not how real men operate. And we know in order to get to an old age, you can't operate like that. But you saw that on a movie or some shit, and you took that and ran with it. You thought that's what masculinity was. That's why you're false labeling it as toxic. And that's why when you try to emulate masculinity, you just look stupid as fuck. But I just went off on a whole nother tangent. I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about. But yeah, this is what it looks like. Flat chest gang. You're trying to get strong and shit to be up for what? What is the trauma? Let's get down to the motherfucking nitty grit. What is the trauma that has happened to you, ma'am? What is the actual trauma? Where is the lack of understanding in your life, ma'am? To where you are not able to embrace what God has made you to be. Yes, I said God. Or if you want to be a little bit more realistic, nature. You cannot run away from the conversation that nature made you to be a female. Nature made you to be a female. Don't get mad at the doctor. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at God. Don't get mad at anybody. Nature made you to be a female. Yet you want to be some caricature of a male and go pump weights and be flat chest gang, and you think that's gonna make you some man, a trans man, right? Let's breathe real quick. I gotta breathe. Hold on. Oh. Breathe, 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 breathe. 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 Who is this person? I don't know who the person is. I don't even remember her name. You know, I just got the receipt and I kept moving. I didn't even keep her name. She's not famous. She has like a 1,000 subscribers or 1,000 followers on Instagram. She's just like a regular person. But she's a trans person and she's showing her journey, which again, all power to you if you really don't have any trauma or whatever the case. I just wanted to show this to the class, to show that this is what we have going on. And there might need to be a spiritual intervention. Can somebody put that in the chat? We might need to have a spiritual intervention. Somebody put that in the chat for me. A hashtag spiritual intervention. That's what we just might need to have, guys. Fuck all the bullshit. We might need to have a spiritual intervention for a lot of this shit. We can't fight these people. I'm talking about racism, everything. Other black coons, everything. We can't fight these people. We have to have a spiritual intervention. Can somebody please put that in the chat for me? A damn exorcist. Well, yeah. The power of gospel. And you know about those exorcism movies, they always show Notice about these exorcism movies, the exorcism of Emily Rose, the Omen, and all this shit. They have a new exorcism. I talked about this on my channel many times. They always have a new exorcism movie every year. Have you noticed that? A new damn exorcism movie every year. Why? To keep us in the vibration of fear. They're keeping us in a vibration of fear because why? When you watch those exorcism movies, how often do you see a true man of God really standing up for what he knows and not being afraid of that demon and really exorcising that demon and being willing to die for that? You don't see that in these movies. Every time you see an exorcism movie, going back to the original Exorcist, they show the fucking priest and he brings the Bible. And then when the shit gets tough and the demon comes out, oh my God, he starts shaking up. And the demon sees the fear on that man and he starts laughing at your bitch ass. He know you don't come in the name of the Most High God. Children who come in the name of the Most High God, they don't fear when they came for war. How the fuck can I nut up when I came prepared for war? I came to exorcise a demon, but when the demon manifests, now I'm scared. Somebody make it make sense for me. Somebody make it make sense for me. How the fuck in every single exorcism movie that they keep on coming up with it, name them in the chat, Exorcism of Emily Rose, The Omen, The Paranormal Activity, and all this other shit, every single fucking year they got a new exorcism movie. But none of those movies do they show real children of the Most High God or a so-called real priest or whatever the fuck you want to call it, who actually isn't scared of the demon. When the demon comes out, he challenges that demon. Why don't you see it? Because they don't want to have you in that vibration. They want to constantly pump that fear of be able to have, demon possession. Can I say that again? They want to pump the idea of having demon possession, but you can't be possessed by an angel or by the spirit of the Most High God or by Christ or by prophets of the men of the Lord.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Kanye.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
you ain't got
me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
you ain't got the answers.
Bro, I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't
question.
been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers, though.
Do you want to marginalize me until I'm out of my moment? That's really the question. Is it that you really disagree with me? Chris, are you still in the chat? Christoph. You know I love you, man. Are you still in the chat? Do you really hate me? Do you really hate us as black people? Are we so bad? Or is it that you just want to marginalize us? Until we're out of our moment? Is it that you see we're in a moment? Is that the reason why a lot of these so-called trolls come through here when I just have a little bitty? How many subscribers I got? I have 217 subscribers. They deleted my entire channel. I had 3,000 subscribers. They were already fucking with my channel. But I made 3,000 subscribers and they took all that from me. I made 217 more. I still got fucking trolls over here. Why? Is it because they just really want me off the internet because the shit I'm saying is so wrong? Or is it that you just want to marginalize me until I'm out of my moment?
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Kanye.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
you ain't
more
got
than me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
you ain't got the answers.
Bro, I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't
question.
been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers, though.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me
while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
I'm not asking what's in the infusion. I'm not looking up all of the ingredients in the infusion. I am sticking out my arm and I am taking the infusion. And
whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
I want to give a shout out to my son for no reason. This is my son, guys. Can everybody give a shout out to my firstborn son? I am a dad. I've been a dad since 19 years old. I have kids. Yes, I'm a heterosexual black male. Never engaged in homosexual activity. Never will engage in homosexual activity. So don't slander my name. I am a heterosexual black father. This is me at 19 years old. No hair on my face. Just had my first son, Christian Lee Murdoch. Shout out to my boy Christian Lee. I love my boy. Actually, his last name is, we all have slave last names, so I don't know what his last name is because I don't know what my last name is. But Christian Lee, that's what I named him. Christian Lee, my boy Christ-like Lee. Christ-like Lee, Christ life, 7 gang to my boy. Although I haven't seen you in a long time, son, the Most High God is going to restore the time that we have lost, so-called lost on this physical plane. I know that we can't understand it, but for some reason, the Most High God is telling me to tell you, son, that the Most High God is going to allow us to regain that time that we so-called thought we lost. We didn't lose any time, son. Everything was meant for wisdom. Everything was meant for understanding. Everything was happening for why it was supposed to happen, son. You dig what I'm saying, my nigga? Because guess what? This is chess. Guys, did you know that? This is chess that we playing. Hey, son, I know I haven't seen you in a while, but guess what? If I would have gone and done what I wanted to do initially, when they made their chess move, I would have bust a motherfucker in his head. Do you hear me, son? Listen to me one more time. If I would have done what I wanted to do when the enemy made their chess move, I would have bust a motherfucker's head open. But I can't do that. Because I have a bigger mission, son, and I love you too much, and I love your brothers too much, and I love the family too much, and I love the truth too much, and I love the Most High God too much, and I love our people too much, and I love humanity too much, and I love the animals too much, I love the world too much to motherfucking let it go that easy. The red man's gonna have to capture me because I'm a motherfucking runaway slave in this bitch. So, son, even though I haven't seen you, you better understand this is chess, not checkers, my nigga. Talking about what? What? I'm a deadbeat dad? Does that look like a deadbeat dad to you? Yeah, I bet you it does. Every black man is a motherfucking deadbeat dad, huh? We so broke, we so lazy, we don't give a fuck about our kids. We don't give a fuck about I was 19 years old. Baby face. Do-rag on and everything at the hospital bed. This is the first night you were born, son, when your mother was knocked out on drugs. And peace to your mother. But she was knocked out on drugs and I was there sober. Well, I wasn't sober because I had some weed on me. But I was motherfucking there. Son, yes, you better believe it, I was there. I was 19 years old, but I was there. And when you cried, I had you on my bare chest, nice and warm. You better believe it. This deadbeat dad right here is playing chess and not checkers. But guess what? I'm not following the red man's motherfucking laws. Because guess what? The red man, he will so-called play chess with you. And then you'll beat him at chess. And he'll knock the whole board over. Can somebody put that in the chat? Does anybody know how to play chess? Imagine playing chess with somebody. And then you beat them fair and square. And then right when you're about to get checkmate, or right when you say checkmate, they just knock the whole chessboard over and knock all the pieces over. And then they say, help, well, you couldn't prove it. Oh, you can't prove that you had me in checkmate. How can you prove it? Look, the pieces are all over the floor. How can you prove to me that you have made checkmate? This is what our enemy does to us. And you think I'm about to sit there and motherfucking play chess with a okay, he gonna play my chess game, bitch. You gonna play my chess game, motherfucker. Runaway slave game. Put a 7 in the chat. And put a 7 for my son. For all my children, but because my firstborn son, I never hid that. My firstborn son has been through the most than all my children. And my firstborn son is the one who's going to take over my legacy if the Most High God sees fit. So I have to make sure he's good so he can make sure the other ones are good. But that's biblical. Can somebody figure that out? That's biblical though. If y'all know about that, that's just biblical. It's just biblical. Don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about that. But this is chess and not checkers, motherfucker. You better believe it. Now let's move forward.
Message.
All right. We're about 2 hours and 30 minutes in. We're doing good timing. Let's see what else we got for you today. Remember, I got ADHD, so let's move around a little bit. What do you think about this? This is another serious, sensitive subject too. I hope YouTube might take me down for this one because this one's a little violent. But this one's also on a public platform. I've seen much worse stuff on YouTube. But I need to ask you guys, whose fault was this? I'm going to ask you again. Whose fault was this?
Come in this camera, bro. Come on. No.
By the way, this is a woman at a liquor store with Asian people at the counter and a black man recording it. I'm going to say it again. You have all the perfect, everything's perfect about this next video. You have a black woman who is a so-called lesbian, very masculine black woman attacking, or I'm going to let you watch it, a black woman, an Asian, and a black man. You let me know who's at fault here.
Come in this camera, bro. Come on. No disrespect. I want your ass too. Come on, me in this camera, bro. Fuck wrong with you? Don't play with me in this camera, bro. Don't play with me in this camera.
Hey, nah, don't shoot her. No, don't shoot. Don't shoot her.
Chill up. All right, chill out. All right, chill out. Chill out, bro. Chill out.
Oh, man. That nigga got a pistol, man. He got a pistol. That's the only reason I ain't went back there yet. I know. I'm going to get him when he come out. He got that gun right there, fam. Look.
Oh, bro.
That's enough. Hey.
I'm going to ask you again, who was at fault? I'm not going to play it again because they might copyright strike me or some shit. I don't know. If you didn't see it, go rewind it. Who was at fault here? What I saw was this. Let me know if you saw something different. I didn't see anything else. I didn't see, maybe the nigga spit on her. I don't know. But what I saw in the video was a black woman walk into the employees only area, push one Asian man, get into another Asian man's face and say, I'm gonna fuck you up. The Asian man had a gun on him and smacked her in the head with the gun. The other Asians start uppercutting her. They start beating her ass and pistol whipping her. She's all bloody. She said, all right, chill out. The black dude who's recording, he said, hey man, stop. And then somebody said, go do something. The black man said, I would go, but that nigga got a gun. So I'm going to ask you guys, whose fault is it? Now, the first thing I'm going to think is this. The first thing I think most people are going to say is it's the black man's fault. It's the Asian man's fault and the black man's fault. That's what they're going to say. The last person's fault they're ever going to say is the black woman's. But let's just run down the list. I think everybody's at fault here. I'm going to tell you how I think in this instance everybody's at fault. Listen, Starting with the black man, because it starts and ends with us, right? Can I get that in the chat? It starts and it ends with the black man. Can I get that in the chat? It starts and it ends all the time with the black man. So let's start and end with the black man. With the black man, the reason why it was his fault, because he should have just called the police. Fuck it. I don't believe in the police, and I don't give my information to the police. I wouldn't have gave my information to them. I would have just said, police, please get here. A black, there's a fight going on. This is the address. That's all you had to do. Let them get rid of that, okay? That's what you should have done instead of just recording, or at least another one which you should have called the police, or at least you should have told somebody else to call the police. I'm going to hold you accountable as a black man for doing that. You should have told somebody to call the police, hey, this is getting too out of hand, and when you realize you weren't going to go back there yourself because she had a gun, or he had a gun, you should have said, hey, somebody call the police, or at least while I film it. Because I understand the importance of filming stuff for documentation. Me, look at my channel. I have a whole channel filming stuff. So I understand you need to film stuff. So you could have kept filming, but you should have asked for somebody else to call the police. That's your fault, black man. You got to accept that. Digest that. Now let's get to the Asian person. The Asian person, clearly, it was your fault because you didn't have to go that far. There was two of them. You could have hit her with, I ain't going to lie. You could. I have no problem with the uppercut. You should have bop, bop, bop. Hit that motherfucker with a wax on, wax off Mr. Miyagi. Can somebody put that in the chat? You should have hit her with a Mr. Miyagi. I don't got no problem with that. You ever seen Shannon Sharp? I ain't got no problem. That ain't no problem. That ain't no problem. You ever seen Shannon Sharp? Hold on. I got to pull this meme out just for this. Because it's not a problem that you hit the black woman. Again, I advocate for a lot of these women. Bow! A good fucking... You going to jail now. You going to jail now? You ever seen that? But what I'm saying is this. It ain't no problem. That ain't no problem. To hit her with the wax off. What the hell? Hit her with a quick little Bruce Lee. But you didn't have to pistol whip her and all that other shit. Or at least, if you're going to pistol whip her, don't uppercut her. You can't have both. You can't uppercut her and pistol whip her. It's just one of her. It's two of y'all. I get it. She came in your space. You're protecting yourself. But come on now. You're OD. You OD'd. Can somebody put that in the chat? You OD'd on us. So, again, the black man's fault, you should have called for the police while you were recording. The Asian's fault, you didn't have to pistol whip her and uppercut her, but not a black woman. Again, black woman. I'm going to show you one more time. Fuck it. I'm going to risk this shit getting taken out. I got to show you one more time. Black woman, what are you doing?
Put me in this camera, bro. Come on. Don't disrespect me. I want your ass too. Don't put me in this camera, bro. Fuck wrong with you? Don't put me in this camera, bro. Don't put me in this camera.
Hey, nah, don't shoot her. No, don't shoot. Don't shoot her.
Chill up. Chill up. All right, chill out. All right, chill out. Chill out, bro. Chill out.
Oh, man. That nigga got a pistol, fam. He got a pistol. That's the only reason I ain't went back there yet. I know. I'm going to get him when he come out. He got that gun right there, fam. Look.
Oh, man. Bro, I said chill out, bro.
That's enough.
It's good, bro.
Hey.
Again, guys, the fact that Mr. Miyagi hit her with the uppercut, that ain't no problem.
Lonzo.
That ain't no problem.
I think we need to move Lonzo.
That ain't no problem.
Huh?
That ain't no problem.
Well, I think we need to move Lonzo.
That ain't no problem.
Huh?
That ain't no problem.
Well,
both guys are telling the truth.
Come on, Skip. I'm telling you this, Skip. That ain't no problem. Look, if you run up on me, I'm hitting you with an uppercut. That ain't no problem.
I think we need to move Lonzo.
That ain't no problem.
Huh?
That ain't no problem.
Well,
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but listen, I don't give a fuck who you are. You can be Little Red Riding Hood. You run up on me, That ain't no problem. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that on my I'm gonna have to put that into my shit. That ain't no problem. You want some beef from me? Which one of y'all niggas want beef from me? That ain't no problem. That ain't no problem. Shout out to Shannon Sharp. That's gonna be my new. I'm adding that to the collection. That ain't no problem. But you know what is a problem? This is a problem.
Stepping good, stepping good. Tell her I be stepping good. Wetting good, wetting good. Tell her when I'm stepping good. I be stepping good, stepping good. Tell her I be stepping good. Wetting good, wetting good. Tell her when I'm stepping good. I be stepping good, stepping good. Tell her I be stepping good. Wetting good, wetting good. Tell her when I'm stepping good. I be stepping good, stepping good. Tell her I be stepping good. Wetting good, wetting good. Tell her when I'm stepping good. I be stepping.
You want make a ginger, give me kokoro. My God, be your love. Anywhere I go, just come up with my bummer. Oh, they do like a love.
If you want make a ginger, give me kokoro. My God, be your love. Come make a show you my banana. No, they do like bolo. Make a touch of money.
Yo, get the fuck out of here with all that shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, I get tired of, listen, first of all, stop with that shit. Stop. Just stop. All that other shit.
Stepping good, stepping good. Tell her I be stepping good. Wetting good, wetting good. Tell her when I'm stepping good. I be stepping good, stepping good. Tell her I be stepping good. Wetting good, wetting good. Tell her when I'm stepping good. I be stepping good, stepping good. Tell her I be stepping good. Wetting good, wetting good. Tell her when I'm stepping good. I be stepping good, stepping good. Tell her I be stepping good. Wetting good, wetting good. Tell her when I'm stepping good. I be stepping.
Fuck it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just tripping, but I can't stand that shit. I can't stand people, certain people coming and doing and learning all our dances and it's like I don't have a problem with you learning our shit or being cool, but it's just like, bro, you're missing a whole lot of shit. Before you can start dancing with us and making all these stupid ass faces trying to emulate us, you gotta help us. I need to see your physical track record of physically helping us before you can dance with us. Dancing comes as a form of celebration or feeling good. Black people, particularly in America, and yes, even in Africa, motherfuckers don't feel good, and we have no reason to be celebrating this particular juncture in 2021. Particularly, we have no reason to be feeling good and celebrating next to the motherfucking red man for just without having a real conversation and real rectification occurring. What the fuck are you doing, black woman, sitting behind her dancing? Is this cute? Am I missing something here, guys? Talk to me in the chat. Leonard, am I tripping? What you're out of pocket for that shit. What do you gain for that? She was stiff as fuck. I'm minting good. You know she practiced that shit over and over and over, and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. You know how white people do. And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. This is how red people learn to dance. You know, us, we learn to dance, we feel it on the rhythm, you know? Red people and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Every movement has to be 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Pop, lock, and drop it. And pop and lock and 1 and 2. If you don't get your Save the Last Dance looking ass out my face, can somebody put that in the chat? Save the last motherfucking dance. Listen here. The time is up for all that bullshit y'all yapping about. But, let's slow it down. Let's go to a whole nother chapter. Since we're talking about Save the Last Dance, can somebody put that in the chat for me real quick? Save the Last Dance while bumping good. Can somebody talk about that? Can somebody put that in the chat? Save the Last Dance. Since we talk about Save the Last motherfucking Dance in this bitch, let's talk about Save the Last Dance. The so-called red woman. Let's stick on the red woman real quick. I want to show you I'm an equal employer, equal opportunity, flame your ass up. I will flame everyone up equally.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
So this is called the Turn It Off Challenge. There's a few different names for it, but the main thing that I found it under was the Turn It Off Challenge. Remember, they have all these challenges on social media now where people do this different stuff, but that was a compilation of a bunch of different red women. Look at it again, a bunch of different red women, at least 3, 6, 9 different red women at least are participating in this challenge.
Turn it off.
9 different red women at least are participating in this challenge called the Turn It Off Challenge. And what this is from a show called The Vampire Diaries. I looked this up. I looked it up. Can somebody put that in the chat? There's a show called The Vampire Diaries. I've heard of it. I don't watch none of this shit. There's a show called The Vampire Diaries where one of the vampires, one of the fucking demons tells another demon to turn it off. And what he's talking about when he says turn it off, what he's talking about is turn your humanity off, turn your feelings off. Your feeling for these humans that you have to kill, turn that off and become the dark person with no feelings, no empathy, no connection. That's the basis of this challenge. Turn it off comes from a saying made by a demon on this show called The Vampire Diaries, where he was telling another demon to turn his humanity off. Now we have these red women who are participating in this challenge called the Turn It Off Challenge, and the first thing that came to most black people's minds was who? Emmett Till. Again, Emmett Till and the many other black people who have been lynched and worse because the red woman cried rape or foul, or the red woman cried scary black man, and then the slave catchers came to the rescue. But look how easy it is for the red woman to go from crying, all her makeup everywhere, she's pulling her hair out, to where everybody, remember, hashtag believe women. Have you ever heard that? Believe all women. I think that's the Solo Dolo. Are you still here? I think that's the name of the hashtag. I know he would for some reason. Solo Dolo knows a lot of shit, but Solo Dolo, believe all women. You remember that? There was a hashtag believe all women, so we're supposed to believe them too. Who's talking about this and that? They can go from crying to laughing in a millisecond.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Notice they all stick their tongue out. Notice a lot of these women, and I've talked about it before, the Cali, the Cardi B, the Megan Thee Stallion, the Cali Spirit, whatever you want to call it, we've talked about it. They just have to do this. It's like, when I hear this, let me talk to you guys real quick. When I hear this, when these women do this, you ever seen the women do that? When they do that, you know what it is? It's a rebellion. It's like it's exactly what it is. Just like a little kid who feels like they won. They were able to, they're pushing it in your face. They got what you want to have. It's the same exact spirit, but they're doing that subconsciously against order. They're doing that against the Most High. Do you understand that? That spirit is against the order, the structure of the Most High. Look at the end. The girl in the middle. But tell me again, guys, who was at fault with the Mr. Miyagi thing? How about that? Who was at fault with the Mr. Miyagi thing? Was it the black man at fault, the black woman, or the Asian, or was it everybody at fault? In the meantime, while you're telling me that, look at this.
Nothing says high protein like cicadas and cheese. Make sure
You must be feeding Tarzan or something, cuz. Cheese and bugs? Cheese and bugs, cuz? Get the hell out of here!
nothing says high protein like cicadas and cheese. Make sure
You must be feeding Tarzan or something, cuz. Cheese and bugs? Cheese and bugs, cuz? Get the hell out of here!
nothing says high protein like cicadas and cheese. Make sure
You must be feeding Tarzan or something, cuz. Cheese and bugs? Cheese and bugs, cuz? Get the hell out of here!
nothing says high protein like cicadas and cheese. Make sure
You must be feeding Tarzan or something, cuz. Cheese and bugs? Cheese and bugs, cuz? Get the hell out of here!
For all my people, for all my people who've been watching me for a little minute, my past few live streams, we've been talking about this cicada thing. What's up with this? Does anybody know what's up with this thing? People are eating bugs. People are eating bugs, and I talked about it first as a joke, and then it kept going on. People are still eating bugs. Americans are eating bugs and telling you to put these bugs in tacos, put these bugs in burgers, put these bugs in your ice cream, put these bugs on your pizza, put these bugs in a sandwich, put these bugs with cheese and nachos, and eat dead bugs. But you may ask yourself why. Again, my conspiracy is that they're going to bring some type of fucking, I don't know, I'm just going crazy with conspiracy theories, but I feel like they're going to, I don't know, bring some food shortage or some shit, and they're trying to predictive program us to feel like we need to eat bugs. They're going to get us in a position where we're going to subconsciously either feel like we need to eat bugs, or they're trying to predictive program many Americans into the position where they're going to have to do things like eat bugs. Remember, there's food shortages going all around, all this so-called pandemic shit going around. It's not hard to believe that we can be like a third world country. The only reason we're not a third world country right now is because the people who run our government are fucking bullies, and they bullied everybody else. And so we are the children of the bully. The children of the bully never get bullied. I'm going to say it again. When you're the children of the bully, you never really get bullied. You never really have any to work for anything because you have all the money from the fact that your parent bullied everybody else out their money. So the American citizen, when I say America, I mean 3Ks. The average American citizen is reaping from the benefits of America. That's why, look at behind me, Las Vegas. Have you ever been to Las Vegas? Las Vegas is amazing. Look at all these beautiful lights and all these buildings. They have a little bitty Statue of Liberty. One of the fucking hotels at the fucking, look at this. Hold on. One of the hotels at the fucking, in the Las Vegas, I don't know what the hotel is, has a whole roller coaster. You see that? They have a whole roller coaster. Whoop, a whole loop-de-loop roller coaster at Las Vegas at one of the hotels. Can you imagine going to the hotel, and at the hotel they have a loop-de-loop roller coaster in the back? That's what they have in Las Vegas, and the only reason why is because the people who run America, when I say America I mean 3Ks, they are bullies. So of course we get some benefits along with that, but that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean we can't go into a third world country any fucking moment. But remember, people are eating bugs now. That's just another thing I wanted y'all to see. We're about to get to 3 hours. Let's see what else we got going on. Press 7 in the chat if you're still with me. I know I'm kind of, I'm just talking. I'm just chilling with y'all. We chilling. Ain't no big deal. What's up with y'all though? How y'all been? How y'all feeling? I'm always talking. How y'all feeling? Talk to me, guys, just in case you want to come in the chat. You know what? How about this? Just in case anybody want to come in the chat and just talk to me for about 5 minutes, you can. You don't have to show your face. You can do like this and just show your voice, or let us hear your voice. I'm going to just let y'all come on the stream real quick if you want to talk about anything I talked about today. If not, I'm going to keep on going. No big deal. Press 7 in the chat if y'all still with me. I just put the stream in the chat. Press that button if you want. It's free to sign up. Takes about 4 or 5 minutes to just put in your information and you can come on through. If not, let's move forward while you're signing up. If you do want to come in the chat, I just put it in the chat. But if not, let's move forward. Look at this. Oh, one more thing. Remember Tyler Perry? We were talking about Tyler Perry. Does anybody remember how many acres? Does anybody remember how many acres Tyler Perry and TD Jakes have combined together? I think I remember it was. Does anybody remember how many acres TD Jakes and Tyler Perry have combined? They were able to buy this many acres together. TD Jakes and Medea, who both recently came out talking about get the injection. They were allowed. Notice, it says they were allowed to. They're in talks, and Who is giving them the okay to buy this stuff, to buy this land on American soil?
All right, here we go. Gather around, gather around. We're talking about my favorite person, well, T.D. Jakes, and my uncle Tyler Perry. So Tyler Perry and mega church leader T.D. Jakes are moving forward with their plans to expand Tyler Perry Studios. And they now have the approval to purchase 132 acres at Fort McPherson. So Perry will get 37 acres next to his studios, adding that to his already 330 acres that he bought back in 2015. Meanwhile, T.D. Jakes Real Estate Ventures Group, they're buying 94 acres. Now, Uncle Tyler says he's grateful to be able to extend their footprint in Atlanta and create more opportunities for people on the southwest side. Now, if the deal does go through, the expansion will include an entertainment district with a theater, restaurants, retails, and so much more. In fact, Aisha, he told me he wants to kind of create a universal Disneyland feel.
I cannot wait to see what they do with all of that space, Francesca. Thank you.
Yes, Raheem. Solo Dolo, I'm disappointed, brother. I'm only disappointed in Solo Dolo because I expected you to have. I'm holding you to a higher standard, brother. Nope. It was 461 altogether, but then I think you came in kind of late, Solo, so I'll allow you this time. Raheem was here since the beginning, so yes. There was 461 acres that these two black men had altogether. But ask yourself, why? Why were they allowed? Look at this. Not only because they told you to get the injection and they're doing all this dumb shit, but also so they can continue to do this stupid shit. Look at Tyler Perry. This is Tyler Perry. He's coming to Netflix. Tyler Perry is making an announcement for Netflix.
Hey, guess what's happening? Okay, I want to take I want to take that. Sorry. Medea. This is Tyler Perry saying, "This is Medea saying I'm coming back and I'm on Netflix. I can't wait to take it so nice out. Damn it, hey." Medea's coming to Netflix. We need to laugh, man. Too much is going on in the country. We need to laugh. So I was done. But I wasn't. But she's coming back. Medea, I am with it. I'm here. I am. Medea on Netflix. I can't wait. Hey, guess what's happening? Okay, I want to take I want to take that. Sorry. Medea. This is Tyler Perry saying, "This is Medea saying I'm coming back and I'm on Netflix. I can't wait to take it so nice out. Damn it, hey." Medea's coming to Netflix. We need to laugh, man. Too much is going on in the country. We need to laugh. So I was done. But I wasn't. But she's coming back. Medea, I am with it. I'm here. I am. Medea on Netflix. I can't wait.
First of all, they be saying the new thing they be saying, it's giving. Have you ever heard that? It's giving. I guess this is from the LBGT community, so I'm gonna have to take one from y'all guys. When they say it's giving, what this is saying is like, however you're acting, this is how I'm taking it. It reminds me of this. So it's like, if you're acting crazy, it's giving Jeffrey Dahmer vibes. If you're, being stupid, it's giving Dumb and Dumber, So this is the new lingo that they say. It's giving, I don't know if y'all ever heard that, but this nigga Tyler Perry, it's giving demonic possession. It's giving split personalities, Medea taking over your body, nigga.
Hey, guess what's happening? Okay, I want to take I want to take that. Sorry. Medea. This is Tyler Perry saying, "This is Medea saying I'm coming back and I'm on Netflix. I can't wait to take it so nice out. Damn it, hey." Medea's coming to Netflix. We need to laugh, man. Too much is going on in the country. We need to laugh. So I was done. But I wasn't. But she's coming back. Medea, I am with it. I'm here. I am. Medea on Netflix. I can't wait.
This is why y'all are crazy in the comment section. KJ says he's fighting with his demonic possession. That's probably why his wife divorced him. I had no idea he even had a wife. KJ coming through with the receipt. I had no idea Tyler Perry even had a wife, much less the fact that he was divorced. It's giving stink meaner possessing granddad on the Boondocks. Shut up, nigga! You remember on the Boondocks? Yeah, nigga! The Boondocks was fucking hilarious. Yeah, she's coming back, Bob. She is coming back. As if we didn't have enough transgender stuff going on, Tyler Perry, the same person who has just been approved for 461 acres of land alongside his friend T.D. Jakes. 400, remember, Tyler Perry already has 330 acres of land already for his production studio, whatever you want to call that. But what is he producing on his production studio? Can somebody ask me, put me that in the chat? What is Tyler Perry producing on his production studio? For instance, you see this behind me? This is marijuana. This is an entire marijuana farm right here, right? For instance, this is an entire marijuana farm. If I wanted, if I am producing marijuana, that is what I have, a production studio producing what? Marijuana. So if this big old thing is my production studio, they ask me, well, what are you producing at your production studio? Because it's a studio for production. So what are you producing at your production studio? Marijuana. But when we ask Tyler Perry, what are you producing at your 330-acre production studio, which actually you're adding 37 acres to that, so you're going to have 367 acres to produce on American soil as a black American man. What are you producing? What are you producing, Tyler Perry? And let's see what Tyler Perry says he is producing with all of that resources on his production studio.
Hey, guess what's happening? Okay, I want to take that. Sorry. Medea. This is Tyler Perry saying, this is Medea saying I'm coming back and I'm on Netflix. I can't wait to take it so nice out. Damn it, hey. Medea's coming to Netflix. We need to laugh, man. Too much is going on in the country. We need to laugh. So I was done. But I wasn't. But she's coming back. Medea, I am with it. I'm here. I am. Medea on Netflix. I can't wait.
This nigga's a joke. Talk about here I am. Medea, I'm Medea. I'm Medea. I'm Tyler Perry. I'm Medea. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry, I'm Tyler Perry. I'm here to talk to you. I'm Medea. I'm Medea. If you don't get the nigga, that shit is played out, dog. That shit is played out. It ran its course for a reason. You retired that shit. Now you talking about, even though you retired that shit, we need to laugh. But I'm gonna ask you like Bob asked you, who the fuck is we? Who the fuck is we, Tyler Perry? We black Americans? I'll tell you what we need as black Americans. Reparations. Can somebody put that in the chat? We need reparations. We don't need to laugh. We've been laughing and dancing and clubbing and twerking and pistol popping, pussy popping, pistol popping, pill popping. We've been doing too motherfucking much, eating motherfucking Popeye's chicken for too motherfucking long. And you talk about we need to laugh. You stupid. And this is just my opinion. I love you, Tyler Perry, as a brother, but shut the fuck up, nigga.
Hey, guess what's happening? Okay, I want to take that. Sorry. Medea. This is Tyler Perry saying, this is Madea saying I'm coming back and I'm on Netflix. I can't wait to take it so nice out. Damn it, hey. Madea's coming to Netflix. We need to laugh, man. Too much is going on in the country. We need to laugh, so I was done. But I wasn't. But she's coming back. Madea, I am with it. I'm here. I am. Madea on Netflix.
Madea on Netflix. I'm coming back. Madea! What did you say, Solo Dolo? You said he has an LGBT homeless shelter at his studio complex. Wow, that's another receipt. Yeah, Solo Dolo, tell him. Yeah, we need to laugh, Tyler Perry. Yo, we need to laugh. We need to laugh. We don't need to laugh at your motherfucking dress wearing fake breasts and a wig and makeup and heels and motherfucking lipstick. We don't need to laugh at that, Tyler. We need to laugh, ha ha ha, all the way to the motherfucking bank. Can somebody put that in the chat? It all comes to full circle. Tyler Perry talk about we need to laugh. No, we need to laugh, ha ha ha, all the way to the bank. Can somebody laugh like a sugar daddy? Ha ha ha. We need to laugh all the way to the bank. What y'all talking about? What are you even talking about? Stupid. Stupid.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Has anybody ever heard of JoJo Siwa? Anybody ever heard of JoJo Siwa? This next person, I don't know who the fuck this is. I saw her on TV and in Target. I don't know who the fuck this is. I saw her on TV, on the Nickelodeon, and in Target. Anybody know who this is? JoJo Siwa. Go look her up. Hurry up, hurry up. We only got an hour left. Excuse me. We only got an hour left. JoJo Siwa. Leave that for later. Do y'all know who this is? She was supposed to be on a Dance Mom show. Probably. Sounds about right. Go look her up, KJ. JoJo Siwa on Google. And see her face. And see if you've seen her before. JoJo Siwa. I know you guys seen this. You've seen this girl before.
Oh yeah, you do. Everyone check it out. These are the brand new JoJo Siwa dolls that are available at Walmart. These make the best Easter gifts ever. Check it out. We got this super cute JoJo out of this world fashion doll, which I am obsessed with. And we have the brand new Worldwide Party JoJo doll that sings Worldwide Party. You guys can get both of these dolls at walmart.com/JoJo Siwa or in stores right now. I love you so much. Peace out.
Y'all have seen her before, right? Have y'all seen her before? JoJo Siwa? Anybody? She like 18, 19, but she sounds and she looks like she's 12. You know, she has this the whole gimmick is she wears this big old bow on her head. Everything's glitter and unicorns and pink and cotton candy and rainbows. This is JoJo Siwa. I've only seen her on TV before. That's it. But the other day I was in Walmart, right? So I was in Walmart just getting a few little things real quick. And you know, they have the radio on playing, the music playing in Walmart. So I'm in Walmart and all of a sudden a commercial comes on. The music stops, a commercial comes on. And this woman, JoJo Siwa, is on the commercial. And she says, "Hey guys, it's JoJo Siwa." So anyway, I just came out recently out of the closet. And you know, I'm celebrating Pride Month. And da 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 da. Yes, guys, you heard it right. JoJo Siwa, the woman who has made a career off of playing a child. This woman is 19 years old. I'm going to say it again. This woman is 19 years motherfucking old. But yet, she plays the role of a child ever since she was a child. And she continues to put on this little voice and this big bow to talk to children. But she recently came out of the closet, quote unquote. Look at this. But just look at her. Look at her. Look at her entire marketing scheme and realize that this woman right now, as you're watching this video, is 19 years old. She sounds like she smokes menthol fucking cool cigarettes. Can somebody put that in the chat? She sounds like on the cool when she's not fucking being fucking JoJo Siwa. She sounds like she probably smokes fucking cool cigarettes. She's fucking 20 years old. She's getting too old for this role, but she's gonna stretch this motherfucker until the wheels fall off because she has no other talent but to be a cool little girl for all you cool little girls. But listen to her menthol voice, raspy fucking voice.
Oh yeah, you do. Everyone check it out. These are the brand new JoJo Siwa dolls that are available at Walmart. These make the best Easter gifts ever. Check it out. We got this super cute JoJo out of this world fashion doll, which I am obsessed with. And we have the brand new worldwide party JoJo doll that sings worldwide party. You guys can get both of these dolls at walmart.com/JoJo Siwa or in stores right now. I love you so much. Peace out.
So anyway, that's JoJo Siwa. Look at her recent Instagram post, guys. Look at her recent Instagram post, JoJo Siwa. Remember, she still talks to the children and she still acts like she's a fucking child. But on her Instagram page most recently, it says, "Happy Pride Month. It's time to celebrate being who you are and loving who you want to love. It really has been the best 5 months of my life, truly. Being exactly who I am and finding love has been the best part of it all. I love this human so much. I'm happy." So here are two females, one of them being JoJo Siwa, who has made an entire career speaking to our young, very, very young toddler and impressionable girls. And now she is introducing the idea of homosexuality to our children while still parading around at 19 and 20 years old like a little bitty child.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Jojo, I want to congratulate you on sharing yourself with the world and coming out this year. I'm overjoyed that you have joined our beautiful community. At 17, you were able to do something that took people of my generations decades to do. Not only are you living your truth, you're a shining example to young people the world over and their families by showing that love is love and people are people and that is that. Not to mention your fantastic style. As I like to say, more is more, darling. So keep giving us the full JoJo, unfiltered, full of joy, utterly yourself, and let's all do the same. Happy Pride and big love to everyone. Jojo, I want to congratulate you on sharing yourself with the world and coming out this year. I'm overjoyed that you have joined our beautiful community. At 17, you were able to do something that took people of my generations decades to do. Not only are you living your truth, you're a shining example to young people the world over and their families by showing that love is love, and people are people, and that is that. Not to mention your fantastic style. As I like to say, more is more, darling. So keep giving us the full JoJo, unfiltered, full of joy, utterly yourself, and let's all do the same. Happy Pride and big love to everyone.
You see that? KJ, you see it, don't you? KJ, let me ask you this. Do you see that she is an industry plug? Can you tell that this woman is probably part of the CIA? This woman is literally part of some larger scheme of propaganda to literally introduce pedophilia to our children and introduce pedophilia to the world. Look at this woman. This woman is being trained how to do this. This is a grown woman who is putting on an act, and now she's coincidentally coming out for Pride Month like it's just part of her natural process. KJ, can you see that this woman is part of a larger Nazi type? Look up Joseph Goebbels. Somebody put it in the chat. Joseph Goebbels, the fucking minister of propaganda with the fucking Nazis. Look that shit up. We got some Nazi-style propaganda going on here. These people are trained. They're not just natural.
Oh yeah, you do. Everyone check it out. These are the brand new JoJo Siwa dolls that are available at Walmart. These make the best Easter gifts ever. Check it out. We got this super cute JoJo out of this world fashion doll, which I'm obsessed with. And we have the brand new Worldwide Party JoJo doll that sings Worldwide Party. You guys can get both of these dolls at walmart.com/JoJo Siwa or in stores right now. I love you so much. Peace out.
Look, she's like, yeah, you know, I'm JoJo Siwa. I'm JoJo Siwa. Come get this doll. Peace out. Thank you. Go get it at Walmart. And cut. Oh my God, I gotta smoke my fucking menthol cigarette. Right when she said, and cut. I'm JoJo Siwa. And cut. Oh my God. I hate this fucking shit. I hate these fucking dolls. All these goddamn dolls they got. Give me my fucking cigarette, I told you. Fire this bitch. She didn't have my fucking menthol cigarettes. And then they say, and action. Hi, I'm JoJo Siwa. Come buy my new doll. And cut. God damn it, I'm so fucking tired of this fucking job. Where the fuck did I go wrong? I tell you what. This woman got the fucking voice of a 47-year-old Italian fat man. Where the fuck did I go wrong? I tell you what. Really, JoJo Siwa? Really? Really, JoJo? You are something else. You know that? You are something else. Look at this.
Just have the people that come.
No, fuck that. Look at this.
Yeah, is that what you think?
Your mama, then go fuck your shitty fucking mama.
Are you mad because she won't fuck you?
Oh no, I don't want to fuck your mama, because your mama is a dirty, trashy bitch. She always has been. Yeah. Mother.
Yeah, is that what you think?
Your mama, then go fuck your shitty fucking mama.
Are you mad because she won't fuck you?
Oh no, I don't want to fuck your mama, because your mama is a dirty, trashy bitch. She always has been. Yeah. Motherfucker, you want to... Oh my God! Bitch.
What's up, bro? What's up, bro? He's so powerful.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you powerful? Bitch, go the fuck back home. What's up, bro? Want more?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Yeah, is that what you think?
Your mama, then go fuck your shitty fucking mama.
Are you mad because she won't fuck you?
Oh no, I don't want to fuck your mama, because your mama is a dirty, trashy bitch. She always has been. Yeah. Motherfucker, you want to...
Oh my God!
What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
He's so powerful.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you powerful? Bitch, go the fuck back home. What's up, bro? Want more?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
I'm gonna tell you like this. I've been laughing at that shit all day. I've been laughing at that video all day. He said, listen here, bro. Go fuck your mama, dude. Go fuck your fucking shitty fucking mama. Can somebody put that in the chat? Go fuck your shitty fucking mama. Alright, how about this? Fuck that. Don't put that in the chat. I'm gonna ask you guys in the chat. What are you doing if somebody says, you know what? What if you were arguing with somebody and they said this when they were walking off? You know what? They were gonna walk off, but they turned around and they said this. Look. You know what, dude? Fuck you, dude. And you know what? Go fuck your mama. Go fuck your shitty fucking mama. What would you do if somebody told you to go fuck your shitty fucking mama? That's my question.
Yeah, is that what you think?
Your mama, then go fuck your shitty fucking mama.
Are you mad because she won't fuck you?
Oh no, I don't want to fuck your mama, because your mama is a dirty, trashy bitch. She always has been. Yeah. Motherfucker, you want to...
Oh my God!
What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
He's so powerful.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you powerful? Bitch, go the fuck back home. What's up, bro? Want more?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
I need to know, Maximus, what are you doing? If you're arguing with somebody and they're about to walk off, like, you know what? I'm leaving. You know what, Maximus? I'm leaving, all right? You know what? On second thought, fuck you, dude. Maximus, go fuck your shitty fucking mama. What are you gonna do, Maximus? That's my question.
Yeah, is that what you think?
Your mama, then go fuck your shitty fucking mama.
Are you mad?
That's my question. Go fuck your shitty fucking mama. I've never heard that one. I have never heard that one. Go fuck your mama, dude. Go fuck your shitty fucking mama.
Yeah, is that what you think?
Your mama, then go fuck your shitty fucking mama.
Are you mad because she won't fuck you?
Oh no, I don't want to fuck your mama, because your mama is a dirty, trashy bitch. She always has been.
And then he said, Your mama was a... Look at his eyebrows. Somebody put that in the chat. His eyebrows. Somebody put that in the chat. His eyebrows were going like this. Oh, I don't want your mom. Oh no. I don't want your mom. Your mom is a dirty fucking bitch. And she always has been. Nah, he deserved his ass beating. Put that in the chat. He deserved to get his ass beat. You don't do that with your eyebrows. Your mom is a dirty fucking bitch. Go fuck your mama. Go fuck your mama, dude. Go fuck your shitty mama. Oh, she's a dirty bitch.
Yeah, is that what you think?
Fuck your mama, then. Go fuck your shitty fucking mama.
Are you mad because she won't fuck you?
Oh, no, I don't want to fuck your mama. Because your mama is a dirty, trashy bitch. She always has been. Yeah. Motherfucker, you want to...
Oh my God!
What's up, bro? What's up, bro? He's so powerful.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Are you powerful? Bitch, go the fuck back home. What's up, bro? One more?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Police! Rule number 1. Don't ever talk about somebody's mom to that extent. Rule number 2. Especially another man that you're about to fight. Go fuck your mama, dude. Go fuck your shitty fucking mama. Oh yeah, she's a worthless fucking dirty bitch. And she always has been. You don't talk about her as mom like that. She breastfed that man. Then he walked up, what? Then the nigga said, oh my God, he's so powerful. How do you get your ass whooped in the middle of your ass whooping? Oh my God, he's so powerful. Boy, look. Y'all are tripping. Y'all are tripping. We're almost done. Let's watch some more. Let's watch this shit. Fuck it.
Just have the people that go through the scene in a 24-hour span of time. And I'm actually watching that in 9 minutes and 44 seconds. So I figure out now the next thing I want to do is where do these people go the most? So I use the pass.
The pass.
And right then and there, I have my drug deals in seconds because there's the frequency meter right there, and I can see the pass. So these two houses were in concert. We did search warrants on these later. But I also want to know, just for my own edification, how many people just go to that little door, like right there, every day? How many people go into that intersection? And at this time, because I went a little higher, it's 400 because they cross underneath here too. So you can see every one of these people walking, and all these people are going, and the car gets are going right to that. Look at that. Does that look like a regular house deal, or does that look like a drug market? It's a drug market. How long did that take me to do? That took me a minute.
What would you have done otherwise?
Sat outside, the old school way. I used to go at 4 in the morning with a sleeping bag, a granola bar, and a set of binoculars, sit on a rooftop and call in drug deals. Just the people that go through the scene in a 24-hour span of time. And I'm actually watching that in 9 minutes and 44 seconds. So I figure out now the next thing I want to do is where do these people go the most? So I use the pass.
The pass.
And right then and there, I have my drug deals in seconds because there's the frequency meter right there, and I can see the pass. So these two houses were in concert. We did search warrants on these later. But I also want to know, just for my own edification, how many people just go to that little door, like right there, every day? How many people go into that intersection? And at this time, because I went a little higher, it's 400 because they cross underneath here too. So you can see every one of these people walking, and all these people are going, and the car gets are going right to that. Look at that. Does that look like a regular house deal, or does that look like a drug market? It's a drug market. How long did that take me to do? That took me a minute.
What would you have done otherwise?
Sat outside, the old school way. I used to go at 4 in the morning with a sleeping bag, a granola bar, and a set of binoculars, sit on a rooftop and call in drug deals.
So in case you don't know what that is the so-called algorithm that the police have. They have cameras all over the streets. Not only do they have cameras to watch you in real time, but they have cameras that can track your movements and track a number of people's movements along a period of time to find your movement patterns. Can somebody put that in the chat? Find your movement patterns. Can somebody put that in the chat for me? They can find your movement patterns. The red man is watching your movement patterns. Because remember, this is chess, not checkers. So, on both sides, this is chess, not checkers. The red man has capabilities and technologies to track your movement patterns over a period of time.
Just have the people that go through the scene in a 24-hour span of time. And I'm actually watching that in 9 minutes and 44 seconds. So I figure out now the next thing I want to do is where do these people go the most? So I use the pass.
The pass.
And right then and there, I have my drug deals in seconds because there's the frequency meter right there, and I can see the pass. So these two houses were in concert. We did search warrants on these later. But I also want to know, just for my own edification, how many people just go to that little door, like right there, every day? How many people go into that intersection? And at this time, because I went a little higher, it's 400 because they cross underneath here too. So you can see every one of these people walking, and all these people are going, and the car gets in, are going right to that. Look at that. Does that look like a regular house deal, or does that look like a drug market? It's a drug market. How long did that take me to do? That took me a minute.
What would you have done otherwise?
Sat outside, the old school way. I used to go at 4 in the morning with a sleeping bag, a granola bar, and a set of binoculars, sit on a rooftop and call in drug deals.
You see? What the fuck is going on? You see, he said in the old school, he used to have to do it with binoculars and actually find these people. But in 2021, they have the technology to track your movement patterns through an algorithm. Because this is chess, not checkers. Do you understand what I'm talking about? Press 7 in the chat. I don't know how many people, my internet's kind of fucking up. I don't know how many people are in the chat right now. Can somebody press 7 in the chat and let me know that you guys at least feel me? That this is chess and not checkers? The red man could sit there for 24 hours or longer and watch you and everybody that you know, and watch where they're going and watch your movement patterns to see the patterns in which we move. And who knows what they're doing with that information, guys? Jennifer, what do you think they're doing with that information? Sitting there for 24 hours watching where we move. But let me also ask you this. The red man has the capability to watch where we move and to see who's the drug dealer, because all these people are going to the drug house. Did you see what he said? He said all these people are going to one house. So that's how we know they're selling weed. That's how we know they're selling cocaine. That's how we know they're selling meth. That's how we know they're selling crack, because all of the movement patterns are going to that one house. But why doesn't the red man spend that much time and that much energy, that much resources on actually figuring out the systemic problem of drugs and drug usage and drug selling, drug dealing? They don't want to talk about who brings the real drugs in the country, who created crack in the first place. They don't want to talk about the real drug dealers at CVS. But they want to get the average Nino Brown off the streets. You see how they spend so much time to get Nino Brown off the streets, but they don't get Bill Gates off the streets. I'm just going to say that what I said. I said what the fuck I said. You coming after motherfucking Nino Brown and you let Bill Gates slide. That's the problem of America with 3 Ks. Or am I wrong? Now let's look at this, because we got to move forward. We only got 1 more hour. I said I was going to go to 4 hours, but I'm going to 4 hours and 30 minutes because I got 1 more hour left in me. Look at this shit. Press 7 if you're ready. They're selling it for the motherfucking red man. Press 7 if you want this. This black woman says, son, this was the line in Santo Domingo to get to Atlanta in the airport for wheelchair 95% surgery passengers. I'm gonna say it again. This black woman tweeted out this message. She said, listen, this next footage I'm about to show you was the line for Santo Domingo, which is in the Dominican Republic, to get to Atlanta in the airport for a wheelchair 95% passengers. Okay? 95% passengers. Listen to that, guys. From at the airport from Dominican Republic to Atlanta, they had 95% of the passengers were from surgery in a wheelchair. She said, bitch, it's 28 different wheelchairs coming off this flight from the Dominican Republic, and Delta, which is the airport or the air company, the airplane company. Okay, so 28 wheelchairs are coming off a flight from the Dominican Republic, and Delta is losing their minds trying to find 28 employees to push all these surgery bitches off the flight. They said, good evening. If you can walk, please walk. Okay, so this is people coming from the Dominican Republic to Atlanta. They just got some surgery, a so-called BBL surgery. Does anybody know what a BBL surgery is? Does anybody know what a BBL surgery is? So we have a group of 28, at least 28, and we got to talk about it, majority black women coming from Atlanta. Coming from the Dominican Republic to Atlanta. We have to talk about it. Majority black women, at least 28 for sure, who had the wheelchair. They had to come on wheelchairs because they got a BBL, which is... A BBL stands for a Brazilian butt lift. So these black women came from Atlanta and Houston and Chicago and LA and New York, and they went all the way to the Dominican Republic and got their butt done. So much so that all of them came back at the same time. They all needed wheelchairs because they all have an ass surgery. I'm not going to go into it. I'm already tired. I don't got time. You figure that one out. I want you to figure that one out.
Now watch me win. Now watch me nay nay. Now watch me win. Watch me nay nay. Now watch me win. Now watch me nay nay. Watch me, nay, nay. Ooh, watch me, watch me. Ooh, watch me, watch me. Ooh, watch me, watch me. Ooh, 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 ooh. Watch me, watch me. Ooh, watch me, watch me. Ooh, watch me, watch me. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I got a few more receipts for you guys. A few more receipts. Look at this. What do y'all think about that? This is the Cathedral of St. John the Divine. If you can't figure it out already, this is a cathedral, which is a church of St. John the Divine. Cathedral of St. John the Divine has the rainbow colors all over it. I'm just bringing you guys the news. So let me know what part of the Bible that is where they put the rainbow up. And remember, they're putting the rainbow up for pride, not because the symbology of the rainbow in the Bible. Remember, the symbology in the rainbow in the Bible has nothing to do with the symbology of the rainbow of the so-called pride that we know of today. So remember, it's still so-called Pride Month, the sixth month of June. And in the 6th month of June, this Cathedral of St. John the Divine has decided to put up rainbow colors, not for the rainbow that God made the covenant with Noah, but for the rainbow of pride, which the Bible speaks that pride cometh before a fall, and destruction before a haughty spirit. What do y'all think about that? Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. What do we think about it? What do we think about it? What do we think about the Brazilian butt lift? Black woman, what's going on? Who are we doing this for? Who are you getting your butt done for? Are you happy? Will that butt make you truly happy? Or will you just search for more happiness in 5-6 months from now? Will you do something else because you're still not happy? That Brazilian butt lift, did it truly finally get you happy?
We'll be back top of the year.
For sure.
Oh, we coming back.
y'all coming right back.
We coming right back.
I think they ain't gonna be able to digest this.
We won't go missing like
I don't
that.
think they gonna be able to digest that fast though.
Let's play something off the album, man.
Well, hold on, I need that. Are y'all vaccinated? Because y'all got a song called Vaccine. That's all I kept thinking about when I was listening to that
It's the
record.
Blue Benjamin vaccine. Yeah, back now, vaccine.
Special kind of vaccination.
Yeah. No, but
the Blue Benjamin
What-
vaccine.
yeah,
I ain't
I'm
vaccinated.
You not vaccinated?
I'm vaccinated.
Or you all vaccinated?
Yeah.
All
I'm
right,
not.
good. I'm glad.
You got vaccinated, Quavo?
I'm sitting next to Quavo.
Yeah, me and COVID, we, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you got it?
All right, check this out.
You had got it?
No, I got the vaccine.
Oh, okay.
I got the
So
shot.
Offset, you're not vaccinated?
No.
Neither is
Trust it.
Charlamagne, so that's the unvaccinated side.
Oh, I don't got it. Nah.
Listen what I'm saying. This is the thing with me, right?
Tell them.
Let me explain my. Let me talk. Let me take my glass out.
Okay.
So look, right?
Get serious with it.
You want to take the shot, right?
Okay.
Cool. But it's good for 12 months.
12.
So, and ain't nobody really stamped that it stopped. So every year you got to take a shot at this point.
It's like the
That's
flu
what they're
shot.
saying, right? Yeah, like the flu shot.
My mama ain't never gave me the flu shot. You know what I'm saying? So my mama wasn't never going for that in the first place. My mama got a shot. My mama, she got it. But this is what I'm saying.
Got the vaccine.
This what I don't get
got
though.
the vaccine.
You take the vaccine, but we still got to take COVID tests right now. Vaccinated now.
Right, because you can still get COVID.
Yeah, the vaccine's not a cure.
Like him that don't have the vaccine, so you could give it to him.
What going on with that though? Why I got to still take the COVID test?
Because it's not a cure.
Because you could give it. You like okay. I'm gonna
I
explain
can
it.
still get COVID.
No, because
No, I can't.
if you get,
it's not a cure.
No, I'm explaining it with the vaccination. If you get COVID,
Yeah.
you won't get as sick and you won't get hospitalized. You'll be fine.
You can still
but you
get
can
COVID
still
with the
give it
vaccine.
to Offset, who's not vaccinated, and you
Tell
could
them.
get sick. To Offset, who's not vaccinated, and you could get sick.
Oh, and they told you it was a cure?
They told me it was over with.
No, man. No, man.
Tell them again.
You can give it to them.
You can still get it, but you won't get sick and you won't be hospitalized.
Hey, listen, I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I'm just hesitant because I've never seen them in a rush to remedy any other illness in the black community. Whether it's poverty, police brutality, fucked up schools.
Talking about they put magnets on your arm and you.
No, we watched it.
I
seen that.
I
seen it. We seen it with our own eyes.
What you mean?
A quarter stuck to
Man, come on,
I ain't gonna
guys.
say
to the arm.
If you got the vaccine,
It was a
stick
penny.
hole.
Not to my arm. To
Anybody
somebody,
can do that, man.
To somebody
Put a quarter
I know.
on your
I wanna put 'em
arm?
out
He
there.
did it on his forehead the other day.
Yeah, it's a trick. You
Oh,
can
you
do
got
that.
that mean you got a metal plate in your
You
forehead.
gotta be on your second shot.
Put it on your hand and make it.
Look, you can do it like this.
That's a
That's
penny.
because your head wet. Your head wet, bro. See, that's what I'm saying? Then there's 4 different versions.
Two on, man.
I ain't trying to do all that. Then one got counseled. See what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be elaborate, man.
Yeah.
I'll wait. I probably gonna get
I'll
it.
wait. That's what I said.
When it's A1 and I ain't gotta take
So
it
y'all
every
don't
year.
got the vaccine.
I'm vaccinated.
I traveled.
I don't got it.
I just did it because it was convenient. I
And
was
God.
somewhere, they just offered it to me, and it was easy.
So that's what I'm saying. You got, but all y'all gotta take COVID tests before y'all do the show and shit, right? Like
No.
before y'all do this.
Nah,
Y'all do.
just y'all. Don't make sense. It don't make sense.
It doesn't, yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to it.
So Charlamagne, you could be sitting right now with
Yeah, he
COVID.
could. It really don't make sense.
I was in Miami this weekend. I was out
in
here.
Miami. I was-
So that's the Migos. That's the group, the Migos. I love the Migos. I do love them. I can't lie. I love that group. I've always loved that group since they came out. But this is also the Migos. Look at the Migos in the back right here. That's also the Migos. And they're doing they're taking a picture with this woman who's a fashion designer, a famous millionaire fashion designer who is doing the same pose as the Baphomet. The Migos are taking a picture with a very famous fashion designer who I believe to be a witch, who is doing purposely the same 2 fingers up and 2 fingers down pose as the Baphomet. This woman is a literal witch. That is what I believe. And the Migos are taking pictures with these people now But they asked the Migos, did you get the injection? Because look, go listen to their new album by the Migos. The Migos have a new album out called Culture 3. The Migos have a song called Vaccine. Look at that. Migos. The Migos have this album right here. Look at 1 million views. This song is on the Migos' new album. It's called Injection. So they asked them, hey, did you guys get the injection? Since you have a song called, look. You see the name of that? They have a literal song called Injection. So they asked them, did you get the injection? And the only person who got the injection was one of them. He's Quavo. He said, yeah, I got the injection. And then Offset and Takeoff said, no, I didn't get the injection. Offset said, I don't want to be a lab rat. Somebody put that in the chat. Offset said, I don't want to be a lab rat. Quavo said, yeah, I got the injection, but then he found out that he could still get the sickness. Supposedly, he could still get the sickness even though he got injected. They told us to get injected to protect us, but then he found out you could still get the injection. So he said somebody tricked him. Solo Dolo, somebody say that. Quavo said somebody tricked me. Somebody tricked Quavo to get injected with the red man's injection. But then Quavo found out on live television he can still get the sickness. Wait a minute, guys. Somebody tricked Quavo and told Quavo, I don't know who. He said somebody. Solo Dolo. Who is somebody? Was it Saweetie? Come on, Quavo. Who was that somebody that told you? Was it Saweetie? Was it your woman who took a piss all over your face? Quavo, and I love you, but was it Saweetie who took a piss all over your face in public? Or was it the red man, Quavo? Because somebody, I think it was Eve, or it could have been the red man. I don't know. But somebody tricked Quavo into getting the injection, guys. You hear that?
We'll be back top of the year.
For sure.
Are we coming back?
Y'all coming right back.
We coming right back.
I think they ain't gonna be able to digest this.
Y'all we won't go missing like that.
I don't think they gonna be able to digest that fast though.
Let's play something off the album, man.
Oh, I need that. Are y'all vaccinated? Because y'all got a song called Vaccine. That's all I kept thinking about when I was listening to that
It's
record.
the Blue Benjamin vaccine. Yeah, back down vaccine.
Special kind of vaccination.
Yeah. No, but
the Blue Benjamin
vaccine.
Yeah,
I ain't vaccinated.
I'm vaccinated. I'm vaccinated.
Are you all vaccinated?
Yeah.
All right, good. I'm glad.
You got vaccinated, Quavo?
I'm sitting next to Quavo.
Yeah, me and COVID, we, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you got it.
All right, check this out.
You had got it?
Oh, I got the vaccine.
Oh, okay.
I got the
so
shot.
Offset, you're not vaccinated?
No.
Neither is Charlamagne, so that's the unvaccinated side.
Oh, I don't got it. Nah.
Listen what I'm saying. This is the thing with me, right? Let me explain my. Let me take my glass out. Okay. So look, right?
Get serious with it.
You want to take the shot, right?
Okay.
Cool. But it's good for 12 months. So, and ain't nobody really stamped that it stopped. So every year you got to take a shot at this point.
It's like the
That's
flu
what they're
shot.
saying, right? Yeah, like the flu shot.
My mama ain't never gave me the flu shot. You know what I'm saying? So my mama wasn't never going for that in the first place. My mama got the shot. My mama, she got it. But this is what I'm saying.
The vaccine.
This round
got the vaccine.
You take the vaccine, but we still got to take COVID tests right now. Vaccinated now.
Right, because you can still get COVID.
Yeah, the vaccine's not a cure.
Like him that don't have the vaccine, so you could give it to him.
What going on with that though? Why I got to still take the COVID test?
Because it's not a cure.
Because you could give it. You like okay. I'm gonna explain
I can
it.
still get COVID.
No, because
I can't.
if you get,
it's not a cure.
No, I'm explaining it with the vaccination. If you get COVID, you won't get as sick and you won't get hospitalized. You'll be fine. But you can still give it to Offset, who's not vaccinated. And you could get sick. to Offset, who's not vaccinated.
Tell
and he could get sick.
Hold on, they told you it was a cure?
They told me it was over with.
No, man. No, man.
Tell them again.
You can give it to them.
You can still get it, but you won't get sick and you won't be hospitalized.
Yeah, listen, I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I'm just hesitant because I've never seen them in a rush to remedy any other illness in the black community. Whether it's poverty, police brutality, fucked up schools.
Talking about they put magnets on your arm and you.
No, we watched it. I seen that.
I
seen it. We seen it with our own eyes.
What you mean?
A quarter stuck to
man, come on, guys.
To the arm.
If you got the vaccine, stick a hole.
No, not to my arm.
Anybody can do that, man.
To somebody
Put a quarter on your arm.
He did it on his forehead the other day.
Yeah, it's a trick. You
You
can
got a metal plate in your forehead.
You got to be on your second shot.
Put it on your hand and make it.
Look, you can do it like this.
That's a penny.
Your head wet.
Are y'all here? I fucked up, guys. I showed the video for too long. I fucked up as always. Sorry, guys. Maybe they took it down. I don't know. Oh, I'm back. I don't know. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, guys. I played the video too many times. Sorry. I played the video too many times. They're probably gonna. I'm gonna have to mess with this live stream later, if they even allow me to play it. But whatever, it doesn't matter. I played the video too many times, but you saw it, right? Quavo said I got tricked. Offset and Takeoff said, I'm not going to take it. I don't want to be a lab rat. Where does it say lab rat? Life Leanne. Offset, remember, Offset has been a real one pretty much so far. The only thing that is questionable about Offset is that he married Cardi B. But Cardi B is a beautiful woman, but she's just very fucking crazy. But yes, Cardi B is married to Offset, and Offset said, I don't want to be a lab rat. And then Quavo said, somebody tricked me. Are y'all still here with me? Press 7 if you're still here with me, guys. The only reason why the stream got taken down was because I played that video for too many times. Maybe they're going to let me stay up. I don't know. We're on our final 30 minutes.
This is your man. Yes. Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
Do you support reparations for black people?
Well, listen, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No, because whatever benefits that black family will benefit that community and society as a whole in the country. Right? Whatever benefits that black family will benefit that community and society as a whole in the country. Right?
This might be one of the last receipts I bring out for the night, for sure. Look at this, guys. Watch this. I know my stream got suspended for a quick moment, but everything's back to normal. Hopefully, I'll still be able to play this video. Maybe I'll have to wait a day or two to try to mess with it. I don't know. I don't know what's going to go on. But look at this shit right here. This is one of the last videos of the night. Watch this.
The other day I was walking down the hallway at Lakeview Elementary School to give a teacher a retiring gift. I looked up onto the wall and saw a BLM poster and an Amanda Gorman poster. In case you don't know who that chick is, she's some girl who did a poem at Biden's so-called inauguration. I was so mad. I was told 2 weeks ago at this very meeting spot, no politics in school. I believed what you said at this meeting. So at lunch I went up to my principal to tell him about the BLM poster and that I wanted it down. He said it's not coming down. I was like, yeah, it is, because the school board said on May 25th, no BLM or politics in school. He said, that's weird. They were the ones who made them. I was stunned. When I was here 2 weeks ago, you told us to report any BLM in our schools. Apparently, you know they're in our schools because you made the signs. I said there should be no BLM in schools, period. It does not matter the color you make the posters and the font you use. We all understand the meaning. It is a political message about getting rid of police officers, rioting, burning buildings down while King Governor Welch just sits on his throne and watches. We all know. Changing the font or the color of posters does not change the meaning. I am 9 years old and I know that. You expect me to believe that you did not know what you were doing by making these posters? Come on, people. You have lied to me, and I am very disappointed in all of you. You cannot even follow your own rules. If you're going to do that, why do we follow any rules we deemed unfit or ridiculous? I'm not following your mask rule anymore then. Get the posters out of our schools. Courage is contagious, so be courageous.
District 196 schools are quickly becoming a place where promoting activism is actually more important than promoting education. I'll take you back to my first day at RHS this fall. The principal came out and gave us a heartfelt speech about equality and standing together. He began to list countless races, such as Latino, Asian, expressing how much they matter and how important they are. But never once did he mention a race or identity that reflects me, or half the kids that were in the class. Now, members of the board, I know you haven't been to school in a while, and I know none of you, or most of you, don't have any kids left in the school district. But you must admit how uncomfortable it will be to be characterized just by your skin color on the first day of school and be thought that you were wrong just because of your skin color. To be clear, I don't need you to tell me that I matter, but hearing the condolences given to other races and leaving just one race out, inevitably you'll start to feel like you've done something wrong. There are political signs all over RHS about specific races that matter, specific sexual orientations that matter, and specific perspectives that matter. But when I questioned the RHS administration about how these signs were political, they told me that they were supporting human rights. So when I questioned why the equity statement couldn't represent all students, they told me that to even ask that question was outlandish and offensive. And when I asked why that was, they told me, quote, whites have a pretty good situation right now, unquote. To be honest, after enduring a year of the people in charge telling me that I'm a racist and I'm privileged and pointing out our irreversible differences, I've never noticed race more, and it's becoming the first thing I notice when I meet someone, which has never before been the case. RHS administration confidently told me that RHS students and staff are happy with their equity statement, but from my experience in talking with other students, this is not the case. I know many kids who disagree with their teachers, but they're too scared to stand up because they're worried that their grades will be docked and their learning experience will be affected.
You saw that? So we have here, I guess I'll play it one more time just for you guys before I leave. Are you guys still with me? We have here wannabe Greta Thunberg or whatever the fuck. I'm so disappointed in you. You stole my childhood. I hate you. I'm disappointed in you. How dare you? You took my childhood. Look up Greta. Go look up young Greta. I'm so disappointed in you. Looking little Karen. And we have Brad the bigot. They're both going to grow up to enforce the systematic. And they're both going to. Let me calm down. Let me calm down because this is serious. You have little Brad the bigot and the infant Karen who are both going to grow up to enforce the ideologies of white supremacy upon us. And here they are at 7 years old, 8 years old, 9 years old, 12 years old. You wonder where Karen comes from. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm about to get out of here. I don't even got 30 minutes left. Somebody put that in the chat. You wonder where Karen comes from. Karen and Ken. Remember? Yes, this African American is acting very strangely. Can you please send some police officers? This African American, there's a group of African Americans acting suspiciously. I see an African American walking very closely to me. I see an African American person sitting in their car. I see an African American person sleeping peacefully. Can you please send a bunch of police officers over here? I feel threatened because there's an African American here for me. You wonder where they come from, huh? You wonder where they start off. When do they start becoming Karen? When do they start becoming Ken? Well, here it goes. Listen to this woman. Listen to their voice. I told you. You gotta take the posters down. Guess what? This fucking red children, they see all the hypocrisy in Black Lives Matter. Believe me, I don't stand for the organization Black Lives Matter either. But these little red children see all the hypocrisy when it comes to black people, but they don't see none of the hypocrisy when it comes to their people. You got these little children speaking at a board meeting against black activities, but these children would never open their motherfucking mouth against this man right here. These little children at the board meeting doesn't have no problem with this shit right here, but you got every motherfucking problem with a Black Lives Matter poster. Tell me how that makes sense.
The other day I was walking down the hallway at Lakeview Elementary School to give a teacher a retiring gift. I looked up onto the wall and saw a BLM poster and an Amanda Gorman poster. In case you don't know who that chick is, she's some girl who did a poem at Biden's so-called inauguration. I was so mad. I was told 2 weeks ago at this very meeting spot, no politics in school. I believed what you said at this meeting. So at lunch I went up to my principal to tell him about the BLM poster and that I wanted it down. He said it's not coming down. I was like, yeah, it is, because the school board said on May 25th, no BLM or politics in school. He said, that's weird. They were the ones who made them. I was stunned. When I was here 2 weeks ago, you told us to report any BLM in our schools. Apparently, you know they're in our schools because you made the signs. I said there should be no BLM in schools, period. It does not matter the color you make the posters and the font you use. We all understand the meaning. It is a political message about getting rid of police officers, rioting, burning buildings down while King Governor Welch just sits on his throne and watches. We all know. Changing the font or the color of posters does not change the meaning. I am 9 years old and I know that. You expect me to believe that you did not know what you were doing by making these posters? Come on, people. You have lied to me, and I am very disappointed in all of you. You cannot even follow your own rules. If you're going to do that, why do we follow any rules we deemed unfit or ridiculous? I'm not following your mask rule anymore then. Get the posters out of our schools. Courage is contagious, so be courageous.
District 196 schools are quickly becoming a place where promoting activism is actually more important than promoting education. I'll take you back to my first day at RHS this fall. The principal came out and gave us a heartfelt speech about equality and standing together. He began to list countless races, such as Latino, Asian, expressing how much they matter and how important they are. But never once did he mention a race or identity that reflects me, or half the kids that were in the class. Now, members of the board, I know you haven't been to school in a while, and I know none of you, or most of you, don't have any kids left in the school district. But you must admit how uncomfortable it will be to be characterized just by your skin color on the first day of school, and be thought that you were wrong just because of your skin color. To be clear, I don't need you to tell me that I matter, but hearing the condolences given to other races and leaving just one race out, inevitably you'll start to feel like you've done something wrong. There are political signs all over RHS about specific races that matter, specific sexual orientations that matter, and specific perspectives that matter. But when I questioned the RHS administration about how these signs were political, they told me that they were supporting human rights. So when I questioned why the equity statement couldn't represent all students, they told me that to even ask that question was outlandish and offensive. And when I asked why that was, they told me, quote, "Whites have a pretty good situation right now," unquote. To be honest, after enduring a year of the people in charge telling me that I'm a racist and I'm privileged and pointing out our irreversible differences, I've never noticed race more. And it's becoming the first thing I notice when I meet someone, which has never before been the case. RHS administration confidently told me that RHS students and staff are happy with their equity statement. But from my experience in talking with other students, this is not the case. I know many kids who disagree with their teachers, but they're too scared to stand up because they're worried that their grades will be docked and their learning experience will be affected.
I have a few things to say about this before I move on, because I gotta go. I gotta get out of here, guys. The first thing he said was, it's not right to be characterized by your skin color. I don't like how I'm being characterized by his skin color. As a red man seeing a Black Lives Matter poster, he feels like he's being characterized by his skin color, guys. I need all my black people to listen to me, guys. Calm down, guys. Smooth. I'm going to just calm it down real quick, guys. Smooth Jazz, The Wave, J-Lethal Live. This is the J-Lethal Live radio show. Thank you guys for coming on in here today. This is a beautiful day today, guys. I'm just gonna calm it down because my medulla oblongata is bothering me. The bottom of my pancreas hurts right now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and calm it down. I'm not even gonna yell anymore. I just need you guys to go ahead and listen to me, Smooth Jazz the Rave. We're gonna listen to this like we're listening to smooth jazz. We're not even gonna yell, guys. These little children, these fucking children. First of all, guys, let me just calm it down. Let me calm down. Let me read some of these comments, guys. Put all your favorite comments in the board real quick. Put all your fucking comments in the board. I want to read these comments real quick before I get out of here. Super User says the parents help them write that shit. That's the biggest receipt of the evening, guys, right there. Press a 7 if you can hear me, guys. Press a 7 if you can hear me. Am I talking too low? I just wanted to calm it down. I'm always yelling. I just wanted to calm it on down, guys. Super User said one of the biggest receipts of the evening. He said the parents wrote that shit. Duh. Super User says the parents wrote that goddamn script right there. Oh my God! And then listen to what she said, guys. You know how we know that the parents wrote that script? Do you know how we know that the parents wrote that script, guys? I'm gonna let you know how we know that. I don't even know how many people are in the chat tonight. Stick with me. I'm almost out of here. I got 15 minutes left. This is how we know that the parents wrote that script. She said Joe Biden's so-called inauguration. Now I need you to answer me, guys. What 9-year-old child, when you were 9 years old, did you know anything about a so-called inauguration or fixing the motherfucking results or stealing the election? Did you know anything at 9 years old about a so-called stolen election, guys? Listen to her language. This is how you know her parents or someone else who is a grown adult wrote her script. But when you're listening to her script that was written for her, I need you to listen to her stinking fucking demonic voice screeching like fucking nails on a chalkboard. Can somebody put that in the chat? Fingernails on a chalkboard. You know when you scrape your fingernails against the chalkboard? Her voice sounds like fingernails on a chalkboard going up and down, demonic voice, as she's talking about her fucking written script.
The other day I was walking down the hallway at Lakeview Elementary School to give a teacher a retiring gift. I looked up onto the wall and saw a BLM poster and an Amanda Gorman poster. In case you don't know who that chick is, she's some girl who did a poem at Biden's so-called inauguration. I was so mad. I was told 2 weeks ago at this very meeting spot, no politics in school. I believed what you said at this meeting. So at lunch I went up to my principal to tell him about the BLM poster and that I wanted it down. He said it's not coming down. I was like, yeah, it is, because the school board said on May 25th, no BLM or politics in school. He said, that's weird. They were the ones who made them. I was stunned. When I was here 2 weeks ago, you told us to report any BLM in our schools. Apparently, you know they're in our schools because you made the signs. I said there should be no BLM in schools, period. It does not matter the color you make the posters and the font you use. We all understand the meaning. It is a political message about getting rid of police officers, rioting, burning buildings down while King Governor Welch just sits on his throne and watches. We all know. Changing the font or the color of posters does not change the meaning. I am 9 years old and I know that. You expect me to believe that you did not know what you were doing by making these posters? Come on, people. You have lied to me, and I am very disappointed in all of you. You cannot even follow your own rules. If you're going to do that, why do we follow any rules we deemed unfit or ridiculous? I'm not following your mask rule anymore then. Get the posters out of our schools. Courage is contagious, so be courageous.
District 196 schools are quickly becoming a place where promoting activism is actually more important than promoting education. I'll take you back to my first day at RHS this fall. The principal came out and gave us a heartfelt speech about equality and standing together. He began to list countless races, such as Latino, Asian, expressing how much they matter and how important they are. But never once did he mention a race or identity that reflects me, or half the kids that were in the class. Now, members of the board, I know you haven't been to school in a while, and I know none of you, or most of you, don't have any kids left in the school district. But you must admit how uncomfortable it will be to be characterized just by your skin color on the first day of school and be thought that you were wrong just because of your skin color. To be clear, I don't need you to tell me that I matter, but hearing the condolences given to other races and leaving just one race out, inevitably you'll start to feel like you've done something wrong. There are political signs all over RHS about specific races that matter, specific sexual orientations that matter, and specific perspectives that matter. But when I questioned the RHS administration about how these signs were political, they told me that they were supporting human rights. So when I questioned why the equity statement couldn't represent all students, they told me that to even ask that question was outlandish and offensive. And they, when I asked why that was, they told me, quote, whites have a pretty good situation right now, unquote.
So, the little fucking Bradley, he's talking about, I don't think it's right that white people are being characterized by our skin color. Well, guess what, Bradley? Welcome to the fucking club. That's all I gotta say, Bradley. Welcome to the club. For the first time in your life, you feel characterized by your skin color. Fuck off, piss off, and suck your mom. I don't give a fuck. We've always been characterized by our skin color, you little red bastard. I don't think it's fair that I'm characterized by my skin color. And then what else did he say? Hold on. Then he said some dumb shit about, hold on, leaving one race out. It's not okay to celebrate every race, but leave one race out. Isn't that how they did us? How they talked about Napoleon Bonaparte, Alexander the Great, Hercules, and all the Christopher Columbus, and all these other motherfucking George Washingtons, and then they left one race out coincidentally? You talk about it's not okay to leave one race out. Did you have a problem when they've been leaving our race out for 400 motherfucking years, Bradley? I gotta get out of here, guys. I'm getting too old for this shit. I'm getting too old. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Flat chest gang. Somebody put it in the chat. Flat chest gang on you niggas. Flat chest gang.
Alright, y'all. Time for the big reveal. Let's see what I'm looking like now. Take these down here real quick. Oh. Get that out of there. I got my nipple grafts off this morning, so now I get to see what my nipples look like. Also in that, Misfits, check them out. All right, y'all, here we go. Oh, snap. Oh, sucks. Gonna be easy, that. Gonna be easy. I'll make sure I don't rip the nipple off. Yo. Yo, pick the chest out. New chest gang. Yeah. Scars in the hole. Oh my God. Look at this. Bruh. Look at that. Flat chest gang. Yeah, boy. We lit.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Riding into yours, heels on waiting at your door. I don't wanna play no more. Leave everything on the floor.
Yo, somebody said, why does she look like the dude from Chocolate Rain? You ever remember that shit? Go look that shit up. Chocolate Rain. Bottom part of the flame. Chocolate Rain. Go look that shit up, y'all. Oh my God. Chocolate Rain. Y'all, go hashtag Chocolate Rain after you got out. I'm leaving here. I'm leaving here at 4 hours and 30 minutes. Go look up after this Chocolate Rain. Chocolate Rain. Why she look like Chocolate Rain? Nah, I'm not even playing along with this. I'm not playing along with y'all. I'm not doing that. I said this is a sensitive subject. I'm not making fun of this woman. I love this woman. I'm not going to make fun of her. I'm not doing that, okay? We're not making fun. Okay? We're not making fun of these people. That is what it is. I think that's it, guys. Hold on, let me see. Unless y'all have any last minute questions, I think I'm out of here. Let me see. Let me look over my last. I have a few more receipts. I'll bring them out next time. I don't have the time or the energy to bring out these other receipts. But remember, look at this commercial again.
Being vaccinated is hot right now, but to get closer, you also have to smell great. You have to get vaccinated. No further questions? Thank you.
Bonjour. Bonjour, monsieur.
Remember, that's the president of France. I'm going to keep on playing that video over and over. The president of France got slapped in his motherfucking face recently because he can't go amongst the people. Did you hear somebody? They said bonjour. Somebody put that in the comments. Bonjour. They're over in France. Oh oui oui. Bonjour. Somebody put bonjour. He ran up. Somebody said bonjour, and then he ran up. Hey, how you doing? Slap that motherfucker dead in his face. The president of France.
Bonjour. Bonjour, monsieur. Bonjour. Bonjour, monsieur. Bonjour. Bonjour, monsieur. Oh! Oh! Bonjour. Bonjour, monsieur. Oh! Oh! Bonjour. Bonjour, monsieur. Oh! Oh! Vas-y, casse-toi de là! Enculé!
Bonjour! Hey guys, hey! You can't make this shit up. He slapped him like a fucking cartoon. He said, he slapped this man like this. He's like,
Bonjour. Bonjour, monsieur. Oh! Oh! Vas-y, casse-toi de là!
I mean, can it get any better than that? These are the world leaders that so-called have all the power in the world. The leader of America, the leader of France, the leader of whatever. and they're getting slapped in their face when they come along the real people. When they come outside with the real motherfuckers, they get slapped in their face. On some bitch better have my money. Tell her, Jennifer. Hey guys, bonjour. I'm about to get out of here, guys, for real. Fuck that. Vibrate higher, you know. But really, before you, I mean, better than vibrate higher. Bonjour. Hey guys, bonjour, guys. This nigga, if you don't get the fuck back in the palace where you're safe, you can't come outside with the real motherfuckers. You can't come outside with the real motherfuckers talk about bonjour. You're liable to get slapped in your motherfucking face.
Bonjour.
Oh! Oh!
So I gotta get out of here. 4 hours and 30 minutes exactly. I don't have time to waste. Thank you guys for coming in. Hopefully this live stream doesn't get taken down. I'm gonna play it back. It probably will get an initial copyright strike. If I can tinker with it, then I will. If not, it is what it is. Thank you guys. It was very special being with you guys. Please vibrate higher.